A live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night starts now.
6th Region semifinal action on tap here today as we are set for a doubleheader this afternoon. First up, it is going to be the Butler Bears taking on the PRP Panthers. Hello and welcome here into Valley High School. Justin Kalen, Mark Evans on the call for you this afternoon. Coach, we've got a good one coming up here in Game 1. 25-4 Butler Bears taking on the 24-4 PRP Panthers.
Two great teams, Justin. No doubt about it. The Bears have pretty much had their way with the Panthers this year. They've been tight games. One is an overtime, one's a close. One's, I don't know about an 8-point game, but this is for all the marbles. This is to move on. So that regular season can go out the door, and we'll see if three's a charm for the PRP Panthers, and they can pull off the upset tonight. But it should be an even match. Should be a great match. Both teams are very deep. Both teams like to run, and I look for a fun one.
Yeah, and we're going to have a second fun one for you as well as J-Town set to take on Moore in our second game. But we're concentrated here on the first game here as that'll get underway right about 12 o'clock. We've got more pregame for you coming up. Stick with us as Coach got to catch up with head coach Kevin Geary of the Butler Bears prior to this game here today. You'll hear that conversation next as our Louisville basketball game night continues right here on Glycod.
Let me send that to you.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
Blunt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 male high graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
Innovation is what allowed us to reach for the stars. And now, to reach for the ignition without changing your oil for what feels like forever. Introducing Oil Guard, a Ferris exclusive. This innovative Vanguard oil system lets you go 5 times longer between oil changes. Along with Ferris's patented suspension system, you'll cut faster, mow longer, and reduce maintenance.
.1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com. Are you a parent battling with raising your child in today's fallen world? You're not alone. The Operation Parent Handbook is your beacon of hope with info and guidance on social media, vaping, anxiety, and more. It's a resource that equips you with the guidance and conversation starters you need in your parenting journey. Use discount code KIDS at checkout to get 10% off any handbook. Visit OperationParent.org to reclaim your confidence as a parent. Operation Parent, you've got this.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 male high graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Polo Real Estate Group, your one-stop real estate source. Founded by 1993 male graduate Dion Reese. Contact him at 502-387-6330 or visit online at polorealestategroup.com.
This is Mark Evans here with Coach Kevin. It's okay. Coach Kevin Geary, head coach of the Butler Bears, and Coach, you've had a great regular season this year against your great schedule, great record, and pretty much have taken care of everybody in this 6th region, including PRP. You know, I know you had that 8-10 game with them. I know you've had an overtime game with them. Yeah. But we both know this is the one to get you to the next step, to get you at Rupp Arena. Yep. With that being said, Coach, every coach handles those kind of times differently, and I know you're always in the hunt of it in the 6th region. What's going to be your message to your young men for your post game before you hit the court today?
My message to them has been pretty consistent all year. It's just kind of stay present in the moment. Especially this time of year, what you did a month and a half ago or even 2 weeks ago doesn't really matter. We're just trying to go 1-0 in the next game, and it just happens that we're playing a team the 3rd time. I told them I was an assistant coach on a DOS team that went to the state tournament in 2015, and we beat DeSales 4 times that year. So it's just one of those things where as long as you can stay focused on the task at hand, be present in the moment, and, just control what you can control the controllables. I think that gives us as good a chance as anybody out here.
Well, I think it should be a great played game because you also have 10th and 11th officials. Yeah. And they tend to they call it more of a college-style game. Yes. They let you play. I know you all like to be able to play and play your quality defense and things like that. Yeah. They tend not to do a lot of ticky-tack things to you. Yeah. What's your thoughts on that?
The one thing that I like about kind of trading officials is that there's no, everybody's kind of with a clean slate, so to speak. I'm not trying to say that our officials are get personal or anything like that, but there may be one or two little moments here and there where guys might be upset with you going into a game. That's not going to happen when you trade officials like the way that we do. But ultimately our team, we don't call fouls in practice. So, if they start calling it tight, we play 9-10 guys or can play 9 or 10 guys, so that doesn't really affect us as much. And if they're, letting it play out and, kind of calling it loose, kind of like college game, like you said, that benefits us as well, just because, like you said, we like to play, really aggressive, out on the ball and aggressive getting around screens and stuff like that. So, it's ultimately, for me, it just goes back to, controlling what you can control and making sure that you're staying present in, whatever the officials are doing. You can't really, you got to adjust to it, obviously, but you don't really have control over that. So that's not something that, we try not to play into.
Talking of depth, I love the depth that you've developed. I mean, that's not an easy thing to do. Usually that means throughout the season, you're going to take some chances on wins and losses just to develop your team for the end result. And I think you've done a great job of that the last couple of years. Just in my opinion, I've had the fortune of watching you play quite a bit and watching you coach.
Thank you.
As far as any particular player on the other team or anything like that you're going to have to focus on tonight?
Jackson has been, in my estimation, either their best. Him and Keywan, number 22, they're like 1 and 1A. I voted Jackson for Player of the Year. I voted Coach Kinley Coach of the Year. I think they've had a fantastic season. I think Jackson has gotten the level that he's reached this year in the short amount of time he went from averaging, I think it was barely 3 points a game, to averaging a double-double over here. First team all-region. Keywan was first team all-region. That's kind of the two-headed monster, so to speak. But, they have just as much depth as we do. If you go look at their averages, they've got – those two are averaging a little over 10 to 12 points a game. Then they got 5 more that are averaging 6 or 7. So it's just one of those, I think, the biggest key in the second game that we played, we kind of held Keywan in check and made sure that he didn't really get a bunch of open looks like he did the first time we played. So really that's the game plan. We're going to try to replicate that. And, obviously we have to rebound the ball a little bit better than we did the first couple times.
Well, I wish you the best, Coach, and have a great game tonight.
Yes, sir.
Should be a great game. And when you win, if you don't mind, maybe come up and do a little chat with us.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Sure, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Buying or selling a new home, and you want to do it with few hassles? Count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
You cannot depend on Carl to make peace with his seatbelt.
Today!
Or on Beth to choose the best meal to go.
Is that soup?
Or on Stephanie's perfect parking spot to stay perfect. But you can depend on their car starting because they have Interstate batteries. Interstate batteries, outrageously dependable.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
The one way a good person goes to prison is to hurt or kill someone while driving drunk. Why would you throw your life away? John and I are asking you, please don't drink and drive.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Blind direct, not just blinds. Blind direct, not just blinds.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here inside J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium at Valley High School as we continue to get you set for 6th Region semifinal action here today. Justin Kalen, Mark Evans alongside you, and we've got to get you your inside look. An inside look to tonight's game is presented by Blinds Direct. Looking for the best in-home decor at Blinds Direct. They offer custom blinds, wallpaper, and more. Proudly supporting Louisville for 30 years. Visit blindsdirect.com for more. Coach, let's first start with the visiting Butler Bears, an inside look on them.
All righty, Justin. We have for the Butler Bears tonight, they've beaten this team a couple different times, but, this one counts the most. Number one for them is win the points off turnovers battle. They like to get up and down the court. They like to pressure you from full to half to three-quarter, whatever it may be, but win the points off turnovers. The other thing is be creative doubling the post. The post for the PRP, McCutcheons, number 34, is a bad dude. He's probably one of the most improved players in the city. Came from just a couple points last year to been a double-double machine this year. The other one is push that pace. Butler wants to push the pace as well as PRP, but those are the Butler inside looks.
How about for the Panthers of PRP, an inside look on them coming in?
Well, we'll just flip it right around. They got to remember number 34. They got to feed the post. They got to feed McCutcheons. He can be a real problem for the smaller Butler team. Feed him early and feed him often. Also, win the second chance points battle. They had a little bit of an advantage on the boards. It's a concern of the Butler Bears. They need to make that concern happen. They need to get some second shots and make some second shots. and also take care of the basketball. Limit those turnovers. That's been an issue for them in the earlier games.
All right, there's your inside look for both of these teams. Just a reminder, this broadcast is authorized by Valley High School with production rights owned by Glycod Media. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. As we'll step aside for another break here, I got a chance to catch up with PRP head coach Larry Kinley prior to this game here today. We'll hear that conversation next as we continue to get you set for 6th Region semifinal action here this afternoon on Glycod.
Not just flies. Lines direct, not just flies.
You cannot depend on Carl to make peace with his seatbelt. Or on Beth to choose the best meal to go.
Is that soup?
Or on Stephanie's perfect parking spot to stay perfect. But you can depend on their car starting because they have Interstate batteries. Interstate batteries, outrageously dependable.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville. You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here at Valley High School as we continue to get you set for Louisville Basketball Game Night. Justin Kalen now joined by head coach Larry Kinley of the PRP Panthers. Coach, now in your 6th season. What's the expectations coming into this one? Yes, as a team you lost to twice in the regular season. Is that motivation for you and your players?
No, not at this stage of the year. Whoever's there, it's motivation to win because you're in the regional tournament, trying to stay alive in the postseason. The fact of who it is really doesn't make a difference.
What is the message to your team going into this game? You all got an opportunity to get to the region championship on Tuesday. How are you trying to get your guys motivated in that locker room?
I feel like at this time, you don't really need motivation. The kids know what's at stake. I don't really know that that getting to the state tournament is as motivating as it is them just staying together as a team. They're extremely close, and that's more of what they talk about is just stay together for a little while longer, So I think that's their motivation is just, to stay together as a team, be together around each other.
Yeah, well, it's the Butler team you obviously know very well. Who concerns you for them? Is there somebody that you all are keying on in this one?
No, I mean, I think Coach Geary does a great job with them. You know, he's kind of like us. They're balanced. Their scoring is balanced. And I don't think you can really try to stop one kid with them. They've got a lot of kids that can hurt you.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, you've got a couple guys that have really played well, really your whole team, but you're led by Jackson McCutcheon. He's averaging 13.2 points per game. Kewan Shepard, another big player for you. Is that two guys you really rely on, or are you looking for more contribution from across the board?
You know, we're kind of the same as Butler. I mean, we kind of, as you look at our stats, we spread the wealth around. You know, Kewan and Jackson are the two leading scorers, but we've had a lot of other kids, you know, in the district tournament against Faraday. You know, Keon Gray comes out and drops 23. Yeah. I mean, our offense is spread out. It's equal opportunity. You know, those two kids just happen to score the majority of the points at times.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck. We'll let you get to it, and hopefully y'all can pull it off here today. That was Coach Larry Kinley. We'll be back on the other side with your starting lineups as we continue to get you set for Louisville basketball game night right here on Glycod.
Go ahead. Pour it on. As thick as you want to. Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering. Serving up the tastiest ribs, chicken, brisket, brown sugar sticky wings, mutton and ham. Always served to you fresh and so good, it'll make you say,
Holy smokes!
Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering, 7508 Preston Highway.
Holy smokes!
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets, cuckoo crusties.
There's no promo, it's just great rates.
And a side of ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, as both teams have wrapped up their pregame warm-ups, now over on the sidelines as we are just about set for our national anthem. Justin Galen and Mark Evans will be back after this break. We'll step aside for that national anthem and we'll come back and we'll bring you your starting lineups as well as some series information as we get set for the first of two 6th Region semifinals here today at Valley. Stick with us for that. Louisville basketball game night rolls on Glycod.
Check it. Ooh. Oh, no.
Need a better battery? Get an Interstate battery. Outrageously dependable.
Should have had an Interstate.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
From Glycon, it's UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night. UA Local 502, they do it right the first time. Tonight's game is brought to you by Tinsley Family Concessions, commitment to quality. The Army National Guard, where the next greatest generation is now. German American Bank, building our community together. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust. IBEW Local 369, power up your potential. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles. State Farm Insurance Agent Mike Shelton, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And Holy Smokes Barbecue. Now courtside for all the action from Glycon on UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night.
Here, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium at Valley High School, where we have wrapped up our national anthem. Now into our starting lineups. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you as we've got to bring you those starting lineups as well. Tonight's starting lineups are presented by Interstate Batteries. Get started with Interstate Batteries. They're outrageously dependable. Let's first start for the Butler Bears coach. It's going to be number 3, Santana Anderson, a junior who is 5'8", averaging 8.8 points per game. Number 5, Michael Jones, a 6'2 senior. He puts up 12 points a game to go along with 6 rebounds. Elijah Carter wears number 10. He is a 6'1 freshman. And you've got Henrik Barjolo, a 6'1 junior, averaging 11.2 a game, and Adrian Wilder, a 6'2 junior, putting up 15 points per game in all 6 region selection, and leads the team with 85 threes on the season, Coach.
Yeah, well, Justin, I mean, you have a good, solid team. They have a lot of depth. Coaches have really developed the depth for this team. Don't really shoot the lights out. They have 2 really quality three-point shooters, and everybody else pretty much plays a role.
And for PRP, they're going to trot out number 20, Keon Gray. He is a 6'1 junior. Number 22, Kewan Shepard, a 5'7 senior, averaging 12.5 points per game, leads the team with 75 threes on the season. Nako Jenkins, a 5'10 sophomore, he scores nearly 9 a game. Jackson McCutcheon, wearing number 34, a 6'9 senior, leads the team in scoring at 13 points per contest. And number 42, Tristan Warfield, a 6'7 senior, 8 points a game, 7 rebounds a contest as well. It's a big lineup there for PRP, Coach.
Absolutely. They definitely have the size advantage, Justin, and really watch for Keyshawn Shepard and Jackson McCutcheon. That's a two-headed snake going on, two-headed snake.
Yeah, should be a fun ball game as PRP in the white uniforms with the red lettering, numbering, and black trim on those uniforms. Butler in their red uniforms with the, looks like silver lettering, numbering, and trim on those uniforms as the tip-off goes out of bounds, and we are underway here in our 6th region semifinal action here this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely should be a great one, Justin. We have two very good coaches. They have a lot of respect for each other. Kevin Geary was the 25th, was the 6th region coach of the year, and he actually voted for the PRP coach for coach of the year. So a lot of respect and 2 great teams.
Coach Geary in his 4th season at the helm, 77-47 is his total as a drive to the bucket there missed, but the offensive rebound taken out of there by Tristan Warfield. Now Warfield will send it back up top to reset as it's in the hands of Jenkins.
Yeah, nice job with that right hand taking the ball to the paint. That's going to be something that the Bears have to take away. They can't give them the paint because the paint creates a lot of problems.
Jenkins with a miss on the drive there as Butler comes away with it as they'll get their first offensive possession. Bringing it up the floor here is Santana Anderson.
Yeah, looking at a 2-1-2. 2-1-2 looks like they're going zone tonight to open up with.
Back with Anderson now.
Yeah, it's a 2-1-2 zone. Picking up the high post, actually just a 2-3, but they just slide up for the high post.
And here's a good look from the outside that comes up empty. Rebounded by Jackson McCutcheon. A quick outlet up for Warfield. Saw PRP earlier this season. Love the game of Tristan Warfield. One of the more underrated guys on this PRP roster is McCutcheon. Cross court. Three-pointer here comes up empty, and another rebound by Butler. It's a good look there for Kewan Shepard.
Yeah, absolutely. McCutcheon does that well. He can find those outside shooters, and a lot of the good threes come from inside-out work. They really don't have the number of great three-point shooters, but McCutcheon tends to know who to get the ball to and win.
That pass, little Aaron, off the bottom of the backboard. By the way, was watching Kewan Shepard in pregame here tonight. He was not missing very often from behind the arc, so nice to get him a look early here in this one as they're going to drop it down low here for Warfield. Tried to back down his man. He's got a size advantage, but he can't convert. Does get the offensive rebound. Now all kinds of bodies on the ground, and they're going to stay out of bounds, so it'll stay here with the Panthers.
Well, Justin, you're talking about Kewan and McCutcheon working with Kejon and kicking that out. Kejon's a 41% three-point shooter. He's 75 of 84 on the year, so, there's definitely a reason to get him the basketball.
PRP back in possession here as we played just over 2 minutes. Still looking for the first score of the ball game as this one's going to be knocked out of play, out of the hands of Keon Gray. But it'll stay here with PRP.
Yeah, I should have said 75 of 184. My math wasn't real good that time.
It's never been your strong suit.
No, I'm kind of slow.
Keon Gray now with it, sends it into the corner, and that's going to be taken away by Anderson. And look at the speed here for Santana all the way to the bucket, but can't finish. And now another ball loose on the floor. And how about that hustle there by Kewan Shepard? And here he comes.
Yeah, trading turnovers there. A lot of action. So far, a very clean game. A lot of energy out there going on right now. More or less finding their way, each team.
Both teams still looking for their first points of the game. Butler averaging over 71 a contest this year. PRP over 67 themselves. So a little bit of a slow start as that three-pointer misses and rebounded by Anderson.
Well, that's not uncommon. I mean, this game is an awful important game to both these teams. Defense will probably be the name of the game early, and then they'll settle into an offense a little later.
Take some time to find their footing, you're saying.
Absolutely.
As Shepard now on that right wing with it. Little hesitation move, and then he loses it as Anderson picks it up.
Yeah, second PRP turnover. We're 2 for 2 on the turnovers. Each side has 2 thus far.
Couple guys hitting the deck there as it was Anderson and Keon Gray. Keon Gray will pick up the foul. That's his first.
Well, Justin, other than the size difference, these two teams are like mirror images of each other. They both are deep. They both play very similar. I think we're just going to have a tremendous ball game today.
Elijah Carter checking out of the game for Butler as he's replaced by Jayon Hansberry. And a good block there on the defensive end as PRP looking for their first bucket. That was a great look at it, but couldn't convert. Warfield, though, on the offensive rebound and stick back.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. I was wondering when that stick back was going to come on those deep threes. McCutcheon on the other end did a nice job of blocking the shot without fouling. That's going to be important. If he gets in foul trouble, then PRP gets in trouble.
Now driving baseline. That ball knocked out of play.
That was great man-to-man defense. They cut the baseline off, cut the block off, and great rotation to the weak side to tip the ball out of bounds. You better have that kind of rotation going on because that weak side will kill you if you don't.
That was Jaquay Gabriel knocking it out of play, newly into the game as three-pointer here on Butler's side of things for Adrian Wilder comes up empty.
Yeah, excellent inbounds play. Got the three they wanted, just didn't drop.
How about Jaquay Gabriel going all the way to the bucket, tip in by McCutcheon empty. Now Anderson, full head of steam again, will attack the bucket, and he gets his progress stopped as he's fouled on the floor.
Yeah, a little bit out of control that time. I think he's very fortunate that there wasn't a foul involved in the charge take. He actually had his right lane open, but chose to take it himself.
2-0 PRP as we've got 3:29 left here in this first quarter.
They're already starting to roll them in, PRP. Both teams are like 8 to 10 deep, which is a credit to the coaches. That's been developed over the entire year.
Keon Gray going over to the sideline. Kewan Shepard back on the floor after a break. And now a bucket up and in by Adrian Wilder, the all-6th region selection.
Yeah, he's too good of a player to give him his right hand and just let him drive anytime he wants. Take that right hand away and stay in front of him would be a better recipe for success on the defensive end by Butler.
Dropping it down low here for McCutcheon. Now out Warfield will fire the deep two and gets it to fall.
Tristan Warfield.
Warfield now with all 4 PRP points. They lead by 2. Up top with it here is Anderson.
Well, we got a quarter just is flying by. PRP staying in that 2-3 zone, basically because of the shooting situation.
Well, speaking of shooting situation, that was a good look there by Wilder, who is the team's leading 3-point shooter, but we're going to get a foul coming off the defensive rebound.
He fouls on number 12, Barjolo.
Folks continuing to file in here to J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium.
Well, I expected a big crowd. They were just slow getting here today.
Yeah.
They must have had a big night last night.
They're coming in now, no doubt about it.
Well, you talk about Waters, 44% from the three-point line, 85 of 192. That's pretty good shooting.
Yeah.
That might be the zone breaker that can knock them out of that 2-3 zone that they're playing against.
McCutcheon's 3 comes up empty. As quickly up now comes Butler, but they're going to throw it away right into the hands of Kewan Shepard. Shepard brings it across. Now he gets it to Warfield.
Yeah, Kewan's involved in not just offense. He's all about the defensive end also.
There's Jenkins with the floater up and in. His first points of the afternoon.
Once again, you're going to have to sit on those right hands. You give them left side drive to the right middle. That's a recipe for failure if you're playing the defensive end. Coming out a little bit long on that 2-3. A lot of big gaps. We'll see if they try to work the ball inside, maybe some short corner action. Right now they're just playing a straight 1-3-1 offense, cutting through, rolling overload on the left side.
Down to 90 seconds left in the first. As Anderson and this Butler team continue to be patient, but they turn it over here. PRP nearly gives it right back, but Nako Jenkins comes away with it, and his shot gets blocked out of play.
Taking the game for PRP.
Yeah, that zone is really slowing down the Butler Bears. They're having a hard time solving it right now, and that pass was straight to the post at the high post, and he was just standing and really didn't meet the pass.
Tristan Warfield checks out of the game for PRP as he's replaced by Zach Goodman, another very good shooter for the Panthers, number 24 in white, but he comes up empty on the mid-range shot there. Now Wilder on the other end will look for a 3 of his own that comes up empty, but it'll stay here with the Bears.
Well, Justin, what I think will happen is as we get further into this game and into this second quarter, I think they're all going to calm down. And as they calm down, I think Butler will make some of those threes, especially when you're giving a 40-some% three-point shooter wide open shot.
This 3 here, battle for the rebound. And taken out of there, no travel call, but the offensive rebound and stick back up and in by Barjolo.
Yeah, that's a big play by the Bears. The PRP team has the size advantage, but that time they didn't keep them off the glass. They really need to limit Butler to just one shot every time down the court.
Coach, is there a little extra juice in this one because this is the third meeting of the season?
Oh, yeah, your coaches can talk anything they want to talk about as far as it's just another game or whatever. Number one, the rivals. It's a good rivalry. The coaches have a lot of respect for each other, but this is for all the marbles. These kids grow up playing on playgrounds together. They know each other.
Yeah.
So, we are watching we're watching a mirror image of each other play. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of juice going on right now.
Down to 1 second, see if he can get the shot off, and he cannot, as that'll bring us to the end of our first quarter of play. PRP 6, Butler 4 up on the scoreboard. We'll step aside for our quarter break here. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
Kear Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium for your 6th region semifinal action here this afternoon, and a not exactly the most high-scoring first quarter we've ever seen, as PRP leading 6-4, and it was a Butler Bear not getting the shot off in time, Coach, prior to that second, or before the clock ran out, or we'd be tied coming into this quarter.
Right. You got to know that clock, and unfortunately, the young man did not know the clock, and it cost him 2 points. But you're right, Justin, and we were 2 of 12 and 3 of 12 that particular first quarter. So a lot of energy going on out there, a lot more about the defense. Both teams have to settle down and settle into their offense, and it may be tough to do because the defense can say a lot about that.
Quay Gabriel, what a look at the bucket, but he couldn't knock it down. Now more bodies on the floor as Butler comes away with it. Tied up at 6 here. Jayon Hansberry, that last bucket for them. As now driving in, trying to shoot it over McCutcheon, and the offensive rebound and stick-back attempt twice, no good.
Well, give the Bears credit. They're really hitting the offensive glass hard. But when they come down with that big rebound, they need to take a breath, settle, and go back up strong with a good angle and finish the shots or get the and one opportunities. Right now they're rushing their shots on the rebound.
Michael Jones had really 2 good looks. Speaking of good look, Nako Jenkins knocks it down. He's now got 4 in the ball game.
Well, he's capable of a bunch. That was a real nice, soft jump shot.
Jenkins averaging 8.7 points per game this season.
Yeah, PRP's sticking with the 2-3 zone and
going to result in a 3 for Hansberry.
Well, that's a big shot. If they can, if the basket gets bigger and open more, they feel that way. They start knocking down some outside shots. Be interesting to see where PRP goes with their defense after that.
As Gabriel, another miss right at the bucket. Quickly up here for Hansberry again. 5 points here in this second quarter as Butler leads by 1. Now trying to get it off to Hansberry. Tried to throw it off of Hansberry, but it goes right into the hands of Jenkins.
Yeah, great cover down by PRP of weak side. That made that play. That was just great hustle, great awareness, and that's what coaching's about.
Now McCutcheon, aggressive on the inside, picks up some contact. So he'll head to the free throw line. I believe our first free throws of the game, right?
Absolutely.
And line for PRP, McCutcheon, he's shooting 2.
McCutcheon will toe the line here. As that first one comes off.
Yeah, McCutcheon, that's one thing. That's Achilles heel for McCutcheon is his free throw shooting. He got to improve that over time. He's an excellent player, but down the road in the college level, that's got to get better. But he has improved overall as a double-double machine from one year to the next, so give him a lot of credit.
I mentioned his 13.2 points per game, also 9.4 rebounds to go along with those points as he does get the second one to fall.
Get him out and give him a break. He's got a real nice stroke, so give him that. Very nice stroke. Matter of fact, I was incorrect. He's a 78% free throw shooter. That's why it looked so good.
That's solid, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's great.
Tristan Warfield back on the floor as he replaces McCutcheon. We're tied up now here at 9. And more defense A little too aggressive on that end for PRP. I believe it was Gabriel that picks up the foul, and it is. That's his first.
Yeah, the quickness of PRP makes this 2-3 zone extremely good. It's really a 2-1-2 because, the set that Butler's playing is a 1-3-1 against the 2-3 zone, which is very common, but that just means it draws a post or the middle up to take away that middle. They don't want them to get anything easy to the free throw line extended area. Now they got an overload, which is common too. It's a overload on the left, going back to the right for the outside shot.
And that comes up short as Warfield another board.
A little bit of token pressure, almost full, but they're falling out of it. That's Butler. I think they're very, very comfortable with their half-court man defense, which they should be. They play it well.
Gabriel in the hands now with Warfield. He'll look to back down his man. Nice step through, up and in.
Tristan Warfield.
Yeah, Tristan does a nice job with that. That was a real, real nice move. I like seeing them go back to that offhand and finish him with that left. Nice post move.
Only averaging 7.8 points per game, so we'll call it 8, but he's already got 6 here in this one. Well, PRP back on top.
It's what coaches are talking about. Every one of these young men have had pretty good games. That's what you build depth for.
Here's Wilder up top, and another 3 spins out for him. Battle for the rebound. Body's hitting the deck. That one goes out of bounds, but last touched by who? They're going to rule was last touched by PRP.
Yeah, so far, Justin, I really feel like these officials have had great control.
Mm-hmm.
Both these teams are in great control. I mean, it might be wild and raggedy a little bit, but it's quality. It's just 2 really good teams that know each other so well. That always makes it tough when you know a team as well as they each know each other. They're usually low-scoring games for the most part.
Nearly halfway through this second quarter. As another turnover here as Jaquay Gabriel comes away with it. Look at this speed as he gets all the way to the bucket. Nearly loses it out of play, but able to save it in.
Yeah, excellent job of transition defense by Butler. They really got back well and tipped the ball away and prevented an easy layup.
Warfield will try another mid-range jumper and gets it to fall.
Warfield's having a day. And, it's a good time to have a day when you're in the semifinals of the region.
Well, he's played inspired basketball out there. He's all jacked up as PRP now leading by 4. Good look from on top of the key. Comes up empty. Warfield another rebound.
Yeah, you got Butler settling for the three-pointer, the outside shot. They're not a great outside shooting team. I look for them to try to get the ball inside a little bit more as time goes on.
As we're going to get a travel call here.
Taking the game for PRP.
Yeah, just 33% from the outside is Butler. Compare that to 35% for PRP.
Yeah, I'd say right now Butler shooting a little bit under that 33% from the 3. And, that's right on the edge of do you take them or do you not take them anyway, as far as the percentage goes. They say if you make every 1 out of 3, you'll come out ahead with all the analytics, but they're right on that edge.
Danico Trowell on the floor now for Butler, number
Beautiful
4
pass.
in red, as he gets his shot blocked by Warfield.
Well, they went inside like I asked for. They cut a gap and had a great opportunity, but just a great defensive play.
Now McCutcheon looking for a finish. Can't get it to fall. Quickly up comes Trowell. He'll lay it off on the up and under. Letting them play here, Coach.
Well, as I said, they let you play, but honestly, I think they should. I don't see a whole lot going on.
And now,
other than some great basketball and great blocks.
Shepard on the miss. Now Butler back the other direction with the finish. That was Bargillo, as that'll give him his 4th point, and that'll get us to a timeout with 2:19 remaining in the half. We'll step aside for one as well. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
The one way a good person goes to prison is to hurt or kill someone while driving drunk. Why would you throw your life away? John and I are asking you, please don't drink and drive.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
For the latest updates on all things high school athletics, including continuous score updates, visit glycod.com. We really enjoy what we do and appreciate your support. Justin Galen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you, and we definitely appreciate what we do when we can get a game like this, Coach, a 13-11 lead for PRP in what has been a tightly contested first half thus far.
Yeah, when I got my schedule, I was thrilled to death, Justin. I knew the type of games that we would have today. Both of our games early and then even later for me. But, it's as advertised. You would expect it. They know each other so well. That usually makes for just a tough game, and it's usually a close game.
Now a takeaway here by Trowell for Butler as he will get the finish and gets fouled by Keon Gray.
Yeah.
The goal by Trowell is good. Fouls on number 20, Gray. That's his second.
That's number 2 on Keon Gray.
Well, it was out of a break and out of a timeout. It was an excellent response by the Bears of Butler. Get the turnover, finish strong at the basket, have an opportunity for an on-one, and one, that is. Just like I said, I expect it to be back and forth all day long.
And Trowell does indeed convert the three-point play, so Butler back on top now as we near 90 seconds to play here in this first half.
Yeah, Trell's an excellent free throw shooter in the 70s.
Here's McCutcheon battling down low, and how does he get that up in here?
Pure strength. That was a weight room situation in the offseason. He just grabbed that ball like a man and forced and pulled it right back up through the defense. Great job.
PRP back on top now.
Staying in the zone.
As Butler looking to answer but cannot. Now the offensive rebound and stick back also falls off before it's finally rebounded by Zach Goodman.
Well, Justin, I think you see what we were talking about earlier, though. I think Butler's making a concentrated effort to attack that 2-3 now as opposed to settle for the outside shot. And they're getting a little bit more mileage by doing it. They might not have got the putback, but at least they're getting putback opportunities.
Zach Goodman checks out of the game as Tristan Warfield back on the floor. 8 points for Warfield.
Just staying man-to-man with Butler. There's no change in defense. They're capable of changing their defenses, but they really like this man-to-man, and I do too. They do a good job with it.
Jenkins thought about a three, instead sends it back on top for Shepard. Now in the corner, Gray's three, and way too much mustard on that one, and we're going to get a foul called down low going against the Bears.
The foul is number 5, Jones. That's his second.
Goes against Michael Jones.
Well, they did a nice job of getting the ball into McCutcheon. McCutcheon fans it out to that corner. There's a reason guys are in the corners. They're usually pretty good shooters, but that time he was benefited by really a foul you shouldn't make, but sometimes anxious gets you in trouble.
So it'll be Keon Gray going to the free throw line as he knocks in the first.
Yeah, Keon's a decent free throw shooter. Well, he's 59%, so that's at least he makes 6 out of every 10. This time he's really extra special. He made 2 for 2. Now he's looking for 3 for 3.
Yeah. They call the foul on the three-point shot from Gray, so we'll see if he can hit this third and final free throw with 32 seconds left here in this first half. Gray gets them all.
Yeah, looks smooth.
First points of the game for him.
Coming up a little high with that 2-3, just trying to show it a little different, just buy a little time, dropping back into it. Let's see if they attack the inside. They got a short corner runner right now, which is what I think they need to do anyway. They need to get in behind that 2-3, give them some more offensive opportunities off the cut.
Anderson's step back three comes off. Jenkins now with 5 seconds gets it off for Shepard. Shepard looks up, realizes how much time's left, and we're going to get a foul on the floor with 1.7 seconds left.
Yeah, definitely not a bad foul. As long as they got him before he was in the shooting motion, it's not a bad foul. They have 2 or 3 more to give, and they only have 1.7. So, you just don't want to catch somebody on a shot.
Jenkins receives the inbounds. He'll fire it up, and that comes up empty, which will bring us to our halftime break. PRP 18, Butler 14 up on the scoreboard. A tightly contested first half here this afternoon. We'll step aside for a halftime break, come back on the other side, and we'll break it all down for you in our halftime report. Stick with us for that as we continue your Louisville basketball game night right here on Glycod.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome to Holy Smokes Barbecue.
At Holy Smokes Barbecue, our pitmasters smoke up mouth-watering ribs, chicken, brisket, mutton, and more. From sandwiches to full dinners, with a complete list of sides and desserts. Holy Smokes Barbecue. Just tell them that the man in the big white hat sent you.
Order up.
How's the pork chop taste?
It's pretty good. It's the best one I've ever had.
Holy Smokes Barbecue. Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers.
Holy Smokes Barbecue. Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Tinsley Family Concessions, a tradition of corporate excellence and community service. For more, visit tfcfamily.com.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, as we are smack dab in the middle of our halftime break. Tonight's scoreboard, by the way, presented by Holy Spokes Barbecue and Catering. Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you, 7508 Preston Highway, or you can give them a call at 502-968-5657. Justin Kalin, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. And, Coach, it was a slow-going first half as PRP led 6-4 after the first quarter. Now they hold an 18-14 lead here at half.
Right, Justin. You know, when I look at this, I look at the defenses being played. Butler stuck with the man-to-man, and throughout the game, PRP started to go inside a little bit and gaining and getting to the free throw line by doing that. You know, on the other side of it is PRP's playing that 2-3 zone and really daring the Butlers to shoot the ball from the outside, and they're drinking that poison, if it be poison, and they're taking that outside shot. Adrian Wilder is getting a lot of good looks. He's 44% from the three-point line. I have to think that this second half, he may be able to break it open if he continues to get those great looks against that 2-3 zone. If he's able to knock down some threes, then we'll see how PRP tends to counter, if they'll go man or if they'll stick with it or mix it up a little bit differently.
Yeah, should be a fun second half, no doubt about it, as we'll sneak in our next halftime break here. We'll come back on the other side. We'll bring you the first half stats. Stick with us for that as you're watching 6th Region semifinal action here this afternoon on Glycod.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service. And that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
You cannot depend on Carl to make peace with his seatbelt. Or on Beth to choose the best meal to go.
Is that soup?
Or on Stephanie's perfect parking spot to stay perfect. But you can depend on their car starting because they have Interstate batteries. Interstate batteries, outrageously dependable.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
Innovation is what allowed us to reach for the stars. And now, to reach for the ignition without changing your oil for what feels like forever. Introducing Oil Guard, a Ferris exclusive. This innovative Vanguard oil system lets you go 5 times longer between oil changes. Along with Ferris's patented suspension system, you'll cut faster, mow longer, and reduce maintenance.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region,
German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
Back here at J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, Valley High School. Quick halftime here tonight as they cut the clock short, and we're underway here in this third quarter. We've got to bring you some halftime statistics first. Tonight's halftime stats are brought to you by German American Bank. Support your community school with a German American School Spirit check card. Visit GermanAmerican.com for more info as the three-pointer here comes out. Let's do the individual scoring real quick. First for Butler, 5 points for Jayon Hansberry, 4 points for Henrik Barjolo, 3 points for Danico Trowell, and 2 points for Adrian Wilder. For PRP, they were led by Tristan Warfield, 8 points, 4 points for Nako Jenkins, 3 for Jackson McCutcheon, 3 as well for Keon Gray. Coach, any team statistics that stick out to you as Wilder lays this one up?
Yeah, well, you know, Butler came out in a 2-3 zone, I'll just say that, and it created a turnover and the easy shot. So they're off to a good start. I'll be really quick, okay, since they're quick. We'll go with Butler Bears. They shot 22% from the field, 9% from the three, and they were 1-1 from the free throw line. They had 7 turnovers, 2 assists, 21 rebounds. For the PRP Panthers, they were 7-20. They had 30% from the field, 0% from the three, and 80% from the free throw line at 4-5, which was a difference maker. 16 rebounds, 1 assist. Other things that stood out: points off turnovers, PRP had the nod, 4-1. Points off the bench, Butler had the nod, 8-0. And that's your halftime stats.
He's back in action here. Butler getting a bucket from Adrian Wilder, and now it's going to be Barjolo at the free throw line who misses the first. Not sure how that one rims out, but it does. Butler in the red, PRP in the white uniforms as teams have switched sides of the floor.
As we talked about, you know, Butler's capable of changing defenses, and I think they just wanted to give PRP a different look after they talk all half about the attacking the man-to-man. So they came out 2-3, got a turnover, and got something out of it. And now they're in a 2-1-2 press. They're trying to pick the tempo up.
As Shepard will get all the way down, misses, but look who's there. Tristan Warfield with the stick back. He's now got 10.
Yeah, Warfield was a force in the first half, especially with such a low-scoring game. Our first half was more or less like a first quarter score in most games.
Now three-pointer for Wilder, and he finally gets one to fall. Don't let him get hot, Coach, as that'll bring us to a timeout here with 6:14 left in this third quarter, all knotted up at 20. We'll slide in a break as well. Stick with us. We've got more 6th Region semifinal action coming right up on Glycod.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Tech 24, a commercial food service repair company. Find out how you can train for a rewarding career and earn top pay and benefits by visiting mytech24.com.
Here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Justin Kalin, Coach Mark Evans alongside you. Happy to be on the call for this 6th Region semifinal and getting a little chippy here as we're all knotted up at 20.
Well, you know, Butler's handled PRP 2 times. I don't think they like the tempo by halftime. They've decided it's going to go up high, sky high, I should say. And so they came out in a 2-3 zone, 2-2-1, trapping press, and so far they've got 2 turnovers to do, and they're on attack mode right now.
And that's proven true here As that one laid up and in by Michael Jones. That's his first points of the afternoon. Second leading scorer for Butler, and now we get a foul call down low.
The foul is number 12, Barjolo. That's his second.
Goes against Barjolo.
You can really feel the energy. You know, you can feel the energy that Butler is bringing. You know, it's like Coach said, hey, guys, you know, if we want to play another day, let's relax. Let's have a good time. Let's play our game. Let's get after it. Let's quit playing close to the vest and play Butler basketball. And I think that's what you're seeing right now.
Gray gets his shot blocked away. Now quickly up comes Wilder, loses it, but he's able to retain it and get a shot up towards the bucket, so that should be a shooting foul and a couple free throws.
Yeah, I thought that was a great timeout by Coach Kinley. You don't save them. You don't need them tomorrow if you're not playing tomorrow. Or, well, it'd be Monday or Tuesday, but, you know, don't let big runs happen because in a close game, sometimes you can't recover. So he was right on top of it. Great timeout he just called.
Wilder makes the first free throw. Championship will indeed be on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Winner of this game will play the winner of J-Town Moore, which we'll have for you coming up next here on Glycod.
That should be a good one also. J-Town has had a way with this region the last 2 or 3 years.
Adrian Wilder now with 7 points here in this third quarter. As all the way to the bucket goes Nico Jenkins, and he's going to be fouled.
Well, you know, the thing about this 2-2-1 trapping press, that's the old Denny Crum press that people go way back and want to go way back. Came from John Wooden way back. But the thing about it is if you want to get them out of it, best thing you can do is attack the basket and finish, and that will get them out of that press. And they did a nice job. PRP did a great job. And Nico Johnson got it to the rim and got fouled.
Jenkins misses the first one as Butler has their biggest lead of the ball game now at 4 points.
Wow, that's saying something. It's been a tug of war, and neither team is pulling very much.
Jenkins misses them both. So now Butler with an opportunity to add on to that lead.
Yeah, a little coming high 2-3 zone still by the PRP.
Anderson up top, kicks it out. Good look at three here, and that one splashed home by Barjolo. As he's got his 8th point of the ball game, and Butler's lead now up to 7.
Yeah, they went.
Now they pressure in the backcourt. Barjolo with a steal and lays it up and in.
Yeah, great job. Switch the press to a 1-2-2. Quick trap off the top. Shot the gap perfect. Got the easy layup. You know, it's energy is all the Bears' way.
And that'll lead us to a full timeout here with 5:02 left in the quarter. We'll step aside for a break as well. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here at Valley High School, let's take a look at that last Butler play as Barjolo forcing the steal in the backcourt, laying it up and in, and Coach Butler on a 15-2 run to begin things here in the second half of play. It has been quite the challenge for PRP coming out of this halftime break.
Well, you know, like I said, you know, Butler played PRP's pace the first half, and it wasn't so good for them. They were down 4. Now they're playing their pace, and it's being good to them. See how PRP handles that 2-1-2. Pretty good job, but once again, if you don't score against it, then they become more and more aggressive.
PRP able to break the press this time as they're looking for some points. That's the guy you want shooting, and he'll hit. That's Kewan Shepard.
Yeah. He's been 1A or 1 all year long as far as making things happen for this basketball team. What a great time to step up as a senior and knock down that big shot.
What if I told you that was his first points of the game? Big time for that.
I tell you, it's probably his time this second half, and it's going to be Shepard time for him. He's got to pick it up. He wants his team to continue to play. He wants his guys to stay together for another game.
Jaquay Gabriel back on the floor here for PRP as he dishes it down low to Warfield. Warfield with the great footwork down low gets it up and in.
Well, Coach Forrest always talks about games of runs. We had a 15-2, and now what do we have? We have like a 4 or 5-0.
5-0, yeah.
Yeah. So it's these two teams are going to battle. There'll be no quit. This come down to the wire.
Gary Forrest also has the Gary Forrest rule where first team to 60. We may not get there here in this one.
No, he might have to revise it for us today and call it in.
As now up for Wilder. He floats it up and misses. And ball batted out of bounds. Last touched by the Bears. So back to PRP it goes as they trail by 4.
Checking the game for Butler, number 10, Hansberry. He replaces 24 Wilder.
3:38 remaining.
With this pace, I think you're going to see full depth by both teams being rolled in and rolled out. Got to remember, too, this is a college court. It's wider and it's longer. It makes a difference.
Now going for the inbound here. Shepherd barely able to get that in.
Well, they switch your press now. They're straight man, and they switch your half-court defense to straight man. Butler's back into man-to-man all the way through.
Now Shepherd looking for McCutcheon down low.
I think that's good. I think they need to find McCutcheon. I think they need to work the ball because as good as he is, he can pass it out and create good shots for others.
Jenkins takes some contact. He'll head to the free throw line. It's almost like Coach PRP is using McCutcheon as a decoy of sorts here in this game tonight.
Well, part of it is he's going to get all kinds of attention from Butler. I mean, they have to. They have to have somebody ready to come in behind. Right now they're playing to double him when he gets the basketball, so he can fan it off. So I think you're exactly right, Justin. I mean, it's somewhat of a decoy, but if they forget about him and they come off of him, he'll be more than a decoy. He'll be a dunking machine.
As Jenkins knocking in the first one. Takes a big, deep breath for this second one and leaves that one short, but Gabriel on the offensive rebound.
That's a mortal sin.
And now Gabriel somehow can't get that shot to fall, but he gets another rebound, and this one up and in.
Just a fantastic response by the Panthers of PRP. Just fantastic. What fight. What battle. That was that's what you can't do. You can't give up rebounds on free throws. You just can't. I mean, and it cost them big. Cost Butler big.
The first points of the game for Jaquay Gabriel as we're going to get a foul here on this end of the floor.
Warfield is first. Team third.
Warfield picks up the foul. He's got 12 points here in this one and a handful of rebounds as well. Last checked, 6 of them.
Yeah, very active around the glass on both ends of the court. A lot of times the rebounds go unsaid or unpatted on the back for her, but it's worth every bit of it. Every rebound matters big. Teams that rebound well and take care of the ball well can shoot it at a decent percentage. Usually come out ahead if they have any talent.
Butler leading by 1 as we're down to 2.5 minutes left here in this third quarter. Another missed 3 here, rebounded by Gabriel.
Yeah, not a bad shot. Probably could have got it at any time, but not a bad shot.
Over the top for McCutcheon, who can't catch it cleanly. Now Bears looking to add on to that 1-point lead.
Yeah, that 15-2 run went fast.
And a foul on the floor here on the other end. That was Michael Jones driving to the bucket. They're going to say that was a shooting foul?
They are.
I didn't see it that way.
No, not, especially since they didn't call it on McCutcheon. If they would have called it on McCutcheon, I could have made that argument, but I think they called it on number 22. That would have been a reach on the floor.
And misses the free throw.
Yeah, these big ball games, free throws are everything. You got to make them.
Taking the game for Butler, number 2, Dodier.
Abraham Dodier coming onto the floor for the Bears as he will replace Elijah Carter, the freshman.
Yeah, Jones is a 66% free throw shooter. He's 76 and 115 on the year, so he gets there quite a bit. These need to go down. This is a big shot.
And he does indeed hit that one. Michael Jones now with 3 points in the game, all of them coming here in this third quarter, and Butler back on top by 2.
Yeah, Butler standing that man-to-man, token full court pressure, falling back, jumping out and switching on the high screen that time. Good job on the post play, trying to front that big post player inside. Good job defensively by Butler.
Gabriel spinning into the lane, and Coach, how does he hit that? Wow.
That was showtime. That was showtime, Justin. You know, they tell you to keep the ball in your offhand and protect with your body. That time he went in backwards and pushed the defender out of the way and used his offhand.
That was a thing of beauty there.
That was something you probably see out in the playground sometime.
As Jaquay Gabriel does indeed convert the three-point play, and PRP back on top, now 31-30.
Yeah, you know, I was a little surprised to see Butler get out of that 2-2-1 and get out of that 2-3. Go back to man-to-man. Let's see if they don't switch back here soon, because it's not really fair to set it real well for them at this point in time.
So after the 15-2 run to start the half for Butler, PRP now on an 11-1 run here with 1:15 left in this third quarter.
And the second turnover for the half by Butler.
Here's McCutcheon. He'll fire from outside, leaves it well short. PRP fans in front of us standing up. They were ready to explode.
Yeah, he has a pretty shot.
He does, yeah.
But he's a little out of rhythm on that one. Yeah, I know those are good shots to get in transition if you're a good three-point shooter, but he just had a bad rhythm for whatever reason.
Anderson sends it on top and nearly turned over as he drops it down low and up and in. Good job there by Trowell. He's got his 5th point of the ball game.
Yeah, the fella was in the right place at the right time, no doubt about it.
Down to 30 seconds left. Butler by 1.
Staying with the man.
All in the hands of Nako Jenkins.
Well, this game, Justin, I think really calmed down. We have a good basketball game going on now. Early it was all trying to just like a chess match, and it was slow. It's picked up now.
Yeah, this third quarter's been a lot of fun as Gabriel looking to keep the hot scoring going, but he loses this one off his knee. 5.6 seconds left.
Yeah, excellent defense by the Butler Bears. That's what you're supposed to, slap it down off of them, and that's what happened.
Here's Anderson, gets it taken away by Gabriel. Gabriel with a heave and just comes up short, and that'll bring us to the end of 3 quarters of play. Butler 32, PRP 31. As we'll slide in our quarter break here, come back on the other side, we'll bring you the 4th and final frame of your 6th region semifinal game number 1 here this afternoon on Glycod.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
You're struggling with something in school. Sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
4th and final quarter just about underway here from J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Valley High School, the site of today's 6th region semifinal action. And we have been treated to a dandy here in this one. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. And, Coach, any expectations for this 4th quarter?
I think we're going to see the third quarter played again in the 4th quarter. I love that third quarter. They're both loosening up. They're both really playing their game. And it's a kind of basketball game I really expected after the beginning, as slow as it was, just figuring things out.
Butler in possession of the basketball now as Anderson driving down low and tried to feed it inside. And they're going to say that's last touch by PRP. Wow, was trying to feed it to Trowell there. Looked like it went right off the fingertips of Trowell.
Yeah, but you had a really great official standing right on that baseline looking at it. And this crew has been fantastic so far.
As Wilder inbounding it here for Anderson, who tracks it down in the backcourt.
PRP is a man-to-man. They got out of that 2-3 zone, so we're going to see. May the best team win man-to-man is what we're doing right this minute.
Anderson over for Wilder. He'll try another three. Comes up empty again. Jaquay Gabriel gets the rebound, and he'll go with a full head of steam. Step through and can't get it to fall as it's rebounded by Hansberry. Got to be careful with those elbows. Getting all loosey-goosey throwing them around. As Trowell now back with Wilder. Being guarded by Warfield. Should be able to get past him as Wilder misses the shot, and Gabriel with another rebound.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot by Wilder. He's a great three-point shooter, but he's having a cold day. It was good to see him try to get to the paint. He got to the elbow for that little pull-up. Didn't go down, but I think he's got the right thing in mind. I like to see him try to get to the rim, get fouled, or get a layup, and maybe that will get him hot from the outside because he could cause real problems if he could get hot.
Wilder with just 2 points in that first half, 7 points in that third quarter. So he started to find the range a little bit as Warfield another rebound, and the stick-back attempt no good.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, both teams are playing good as far as putting balls back. Getting second shots, but they're getting rejections after the second shot. That just means they're in good defensive position.
And we are going to get a timeout called here with 6:11 left in this contest. We'll sneak one in ourselves. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Go ahead, pour it on, as thick as you want to. Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering, serving up the tastiest ribs, chicken, brisket, brown sugar sticky wings, mutton and ham, always served to you fresh and so good, it'll make you say,
Holy smokes!
Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering, 7508 Preston Highway.
Holy smokes!
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
32-31, Butler leading over PRP in the first of two semifinal games here in the 6th Region this afternoon. Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. And, Coach, we have been treated to a whale of a game here in this one.
We have, Justin, and both of them have got out of the zones, and both of them are all in on the man-to-man, and we'll see if they make any adjustments one way or the other as the game goes on. But right now it's just an up-and-down, good basketball game.
Yep.
Something good to see and something that the fans – and this place is crowded.
It's
really rolling in now. There's another game coming in after this, but it's starting to happen. It should be a great day of basketball.
6 minutes left here in this one. It's been fun so far. Reminder, we've got J-Town and more coming up following this one. As up top with it here is Michael Jones. He's had somewhat of a quiet day.
Most of the big scorers have had quiet days today because, once again, they know each other so well. They know their moves. They know what shoulder they turn over. They know their tendencies. That makes it really hard.
Now Wilder, how about that finish up and in and takes some contact?
Well, Justin, I hate to tell you I told you so, but I told you he needed to get himself to the basket and make something happen, and that might open them up and loosen them up on the three-point shooting. He did exactly that.
I'll give you credit there, Coach.
Thank you. I really wanted that credit, Justin.
As Wilder converts the three-point play.
That makes up, that one good call by me makes up for all the bad calls that I make up on the fly.
Adrian Wilder now 12 points in the game as that Butler lead back up to 4, and now a turnover here for PRP.
Yeah, that's their 6th of the half. That's something that's one of our inside looks. They have to take care of the basketball, especially down here with a 4-point game and 5 minutes to go. This clock's going to roll quick.
Butler nearly gave it right back, but they do remain in possession here. Ball inbounded for Anderson.
Well, I look for a call play off the bench on this one.
Now looking to back down is Trowell, and he's going to errant pass, and now let's see what they call here. Do they grant PRP the timeout? It looks like they do. Good job there by Keon Gray. using that timeout to save the possession with 5:05 left here in this ball game. We'll sneak in a 30-second timeout as well. Stick with us. We've got more Louisville basketball game night action coming up on Glycod.
Are you a parent battling with raising your child in today's fallen world? You're not alone. The Operation Parent Handbook is your beacon of hope with info and guidance on social media, vaping, anxiety, and more. It's a resource that equips you with the guidance and conversation starters you need in your parenting journey. Use discount code KIDS at checkout to get 10% off any handbook. Visit operationparent.org to reclaim your confidence as a parent. Operation Parent, you've got this.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, 35-31. Butler with a lead over PRP. Justin Kalen and Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you as PRP is in possession of the basketball. See if they can't cut into this deficit.
Well, they're in a box set coming off the high screen on top. I would think they would have ran something set and called, but right now the on-top defense has been so good they just went one-on-one.
And it works out for Nako Jenkins as he's able to get all the way to the bucket and picks up some contact. So free throws upcoming for him.
Teams first. And Warren Jenkins.
Second foul of the game called against Adrian Wilder.
Well, Nico's been very active in this game, without a doubt. You know, that was a nice take. It was great on-ball up-top defense, but once he beat it, he went north-south and attacked the basket, and good things happen when you attack the basket and you're the aggressor.
As Jenkins knocks down the second free throw. I tell you what, Coach, both these teams have got a lot of guys that when they want to put their head down and just turn on the jets, really fast guys out there.
Yeah, absolutely. They're hard to guard. You know, the key is go north-south, make things happen. Get in that paint, draw defense. Sometimes you can dump it down to your bigs and just makes basketball better for them.
Wilder with another good look from three, but he comes up empty.
Yeah, he'll they come out of this and they go into tomorrow or go into their tournament game come Tuesday. Have to think a little bit about that. You know, he's going to have to get in the gym, take some shots because he's a great shooter. He's just pressing just a little bit, I think, today.
Speaking of pressing, that's what Gabriel does there as he loses possession. By the way, PRP has a 9-3 advantage over Butler in the playoffs. As Butler leading now, and now it's going to be a blocking call on McCutcheon. As that was Michael Jones slicing all the way to the bucket, so a three-point play opportunity for him.
Yeah, what a great take. You know, that's that close, tough call. You know, between a charge and between a block. But he got the block call, but give him credit for his aggressiveness. And we continue to talk about. Adrian Wilder out there with the basketball, taking the shots. He's opening it up for everybody else anyway because they know he can make that shot.
Are you okay with McCutcheon trying to take the charge there, or would you rather see him meet him at the top for the block?
I'd rather him take a charge if it was going to be called. I don't think he had time to really think about blocking that shot.
38-32, Butler's lead up to 6 now as Gabriel in possession. Under 3.5 to play. They need to get something cooking in a hurry. Are they going to count that bucket? I think they are going to count that bucket. Wow. How about that? Jaquay Gabriel now with an opportunity here for a three-point play.
Well, I didn't know I was watching the Lakers and the Clippers play, but we just got a continuation.
It was a weird-looking finish for sure. He kind of lost it in the air, but able to recover and get it up and in.
Yeah, it was. Been a great play. It shows you what type of athleticism that young man has.
As Gabriel misses the free throw. He's got 7 points in the game. The more Mustangs. You can see him in your screen off to the left. Waiting for their turn to take the floor as they'll get set to take on the Chargers of J-Town. What should be another fun game following this one.
Well, we got a spread going on. We got a 2-1-2 set, looking to run clock, and I would say Butler would take the layup if they can get it.
Under 3 to play as they are indeed going to attack the bucket, and we're going to get another blocking call here.
Yeah, I'm all for Coach Geary's philosophy there. You know, when you spread the court and you're running clock, you have to attack the basket. If you stop becoming the aggressor, all of a sudden, you see it all the time, teams trying to play not to lose, script flips, and you're going the other way, and you're going home, and the other team is playing on. So, you got to stay aggressive because the officials will reward the aggressive team.
As the free throw comes off by Trowell.
Yeah, the Bears are missing a few opportunities. I mean, every free throw here makes it even tougher and tougher, especially with the rules of today with 5 fouls and automatic 2 shots.
And they missed both free throws, so Trowell leaving the door open for PRP. As Gabriel will bring it across. Sends it in the corner. Shepard's 3, got it!
But, Justin, how many times do you see that? Do you see a team go down and miss a wide-open layup, or you see a team miss a couple free throws, the other team goes down and knocks down a big shot? It's almost like a breath, like, boy, we dodged that one, so we go down to the other end and we're loose and we just knocked the daggone thing down.
Yeah, no doubt, as we're going to get another timeout taken here, 30-second timeout with 2:36 left here in this ballgame. Butler 38, PRP 37, as we'll keep it here through this timeout. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. Todd Carter is our on-site producer. We've got Max Gorley and Christian Sanchez operating the cameras here for us this afternoon. Jeff Cooper even hanging out, helping us out, grabbing some stats and all that stuff. So appreciate everyone for being here today at Valley High School. Coach makes our job a lot easier when we got all his help.
Oh, absolutely. We have the whole team plus today, and I just love working with everybody. It's been a great experience over the last couple of years, and now we're all together for a big stage.
Yeah. Fun time of the year, no doubt about it, as we will have coverage for you on Glycod all the way through next week, through the middle of next week as we wrap up the region championships. Looking forward to all that is to come, and also looking forward to the end of this one as Butler leading by 1, and Michael Jones misses the bunny shot.
Boy, what a perfect attack by Butler against that pressure. And just, every once in a while I like to see the ball off the glass. That's the problem with just laying it soft over the rim. Sometimes that happens.
As now PRP with a chance to jump back on top as Gabriel slice into the bucket for the finish.
Yeah, Butler might be feeling it just a little bit. They played each other already 2 times. Butler being on top twice, it could be changing.
Jaquay Gabriel, quite the second half as he's got 9 points all in the second half. Butler trails by 1. Adrian Wilder using a screen. Inside now Jones. He gets stripped, taken away by Gray. Now Jenkins has it. They're trying to tie him up in the backcourt. And they're going to call Butler for a foul here with 1:36 left in this one.
Boy, I tell you what, Justin, Butler shot themselves in the foot. Missing two free throws, missing another wide open layup, opened the door. They really could have put the nail in the coffin, but they didn't. And sometimes giving second chances, third chances is a recipe for not a good day.
And Barjolo just fouled out for Butler, so he'll have to head over to the sideline.
And Butler's picking up full court 1-2-2 pressure. Trying to get a trap, trying to get a turn, trying to get the momentum back.
Down to 90 seconds left. PRP by 1 in possession of the basketball. Now they'll switch roles here, and they'll try to slow it up a little bit.
Haven't seen much from McCutcheon. He's wide open underneath, working.
And Gray got trapped in the corner on the sideline, and that is going to force Coach Kinley to call a timeout here. It'll be a full timeout. We'll step aside for one as well with 1:12 remaining. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
And back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, PRP 39, Butler 38. Justin Galen, Coach Mark Evans back alongside you. And, Coach, I just asked you off air, all four teams playing tonight or today here in these semifinals, district champions. Is that weird?
Well, I mean, typically there might be a runner-up running in there. But, Justin, honestly, the way it's done in Jefferson County and probably, well, throughout the state is winners and runners-up move opposite brackets. Sometimes a district might be heavy talent. So you might have 2 or 3 teams that are fantastic, and you might have a weak region over here or weak district over here that's not quite as good.
Sure.
And so that's when you see the runners-up meeting in the end.
Well, we'll see how this one shakes out as we're down to 65 seconds left. We're going to get a foul call against Butler.
That's his second.
Well, that foul doesn't hurt. That's but the next, when you get into the 5 foul count, the automatic 2, it changes the game. This is big time for Butler. They've let PRP off the mat twice. They really need a takeaway and a finish, and then they need to finish it right if they hope to move on.
And they're going to try to force the turnover here. All kinds of bodies on the ground. Surely that's a jump ball. It is, and it'll go back to Butler.
Well, we called it. That was a great play by Coach Geary. Came out in a 1-2-2 quick trap. PRP was a little lax. They threw the ball into the corner. Last place in the world you want to be. Quick trap, good rotation, turnover. So now Butler has the opportunity, the third opportunity, I may say, to put it away.
Well, this is going to be a tense 60 seconds here as PRP clinging to a 1-point lead. Bears set to take over.
Well, we'll see them spread it, and then they'll look for opportunities for layups. So far, it's not went well. They missed 2 free throws, and they missed a bunny.
Ball in the hands of, it was Santana Anderson.
Actually, they're not spreading it. They're running their offense now. I guess they had enough of the other. They're going to go after it.
Anderson down low for Michael Jones, who can't get the shot to fall, but he'll head back to the free throw line.
Yeah, I think Coach Geary said the heck with that 2-1-2 stuff, and it didn't turn out so well. Let's just run our daggone offense. The pressure's on PRP, and that's what they did. Now the line is everything.
Michael Jones with 6 points in the game.
66% free throw shooter. None bigger than these two.
As he toes the line. And gets the first. Cool, calm, and collected on that first one.
He looked like a 90% free throw shooter on that one. This is the big one because this will change how Coach Kinley attacks.
Tied up here at 39.
Yeah, this will put him up 3 if they knock it down. Oh, it's tied. Yeah. Not bad. I'm way out of kilter.
Once again, math not your strong suit.
Yeah, evidently not. I missed one.
As Jones does indeed get the second, and they have jumped back on top now. As here comes PRP, under 40 to play. Gabriel looking over at Coach Kinley, and they are going to take a timeout here with 36.8 seconds left here in this game. Butler 40. PRP 39 as we'll keep it here through this timeout. But what a fun game this has been. Hopefully we get something similar in that J-Town Moore game coming up next, Coach.
Well, we expected that from this game without a doubt. J-Town Moore, hard to say. You know, J-Town plays their best basketball the last 3 years or so right at the end of the season. They've actually overcome being underdogs and went on to the state tournament a few times.
Yeah.
You know, so they're a team to reckon with, but Moore's had a great season too, so who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, Coach Duncan's done a great job at J-Town over the years. Really enjoy watching them play as we are down to 36.8 seconds left here in game number 1. And I've really enjoyed these teams playing here as well. Little lower scoring than I think we were initially thinking this game would be. Both these teams right around 70 points per game, but we are well below that here in this one, Coach. It's kind of been a chess game, if you will, today.
Well, I think the first half, Justin, no doubt about it. I think it was they were so familiar with each other. I think it was definitely what you said. It was a chess match. I mean, their first half score was a typical quarter score, to be honest. The second half, totally different. You know, both teams you're seeing the best of both teams fighting their rival and fight for an opportunity to play in those finals coming up here next week.
That was PRP with an 18-14 lead at half, so that shows you just how low scoring it was. As now it's PRP basketball, 35 seconds left.
We're zone. We're 1-2-2.
You like the decision?
I definitely like the decision. You see what it's doing. You know, Coach Kinley called a play. Well, throw that play out the door. It's a different defense. Now they're in a 2-3 set. They're banking. They can't make an outside shot.
Now under 15 as Jenkins going to attack. He misses. Keon Gray with a stick back up and in. And he'll have a shot at the free throw line to get PRP back on top by 2. What a play there by Keon Gray.
Well, without a doubt, you know, give PRP credit. You know, Keon didn't settle for the outside shot that they were trying to entice him into. He took the daggone ball like a man to the basket and then relied on second shots behind him, and that's what they got. Their size and their ability to hit the boards paid off, you know, and you never know what's going to pay off. Could have paid off a better team. Now they have the opportunity to put themselves up by 2.
Gray with a big free throw here with just under 10 seconds left. Gets it to fall.
Well, you got time to take the ball to the basket. That's what's going to happen right here.
Butler going to get it into the front court, and they are going to call a timeout with 7.5 seconds left. 42-40, PRP leading by 2. Coach, you spent a lot of time on the sidelines. Put me in the head of Coach Geary. What are you telling your guys right now trailing by 2?
Well, Coach Geary's going to call their best set play they got going on, expecting to see a man-to-man. You know, there's 2 schools of thought, Justin. One is let it play out because it's a lot easier attacking a defense trying to get back into transition defense than it is to attack a set defense. He chose the other route. He chose control route. I'm going to call a timeout. I'm going to have a hand in the last play. That depends on what your philosophy is. We'll see how that works out.
Now, if you're Coach Kinley, do you do what Coach Geary just did and bring out a different defense maybe to make them think and throw that play call off?
I think if you have a great deal of confidence, that's not a bad idea. I think maybe, you know, their 2-3 zone was pretty productive for them early. All it takes is a blink, and if they can gain a blink, but, you know, most coaches say, let's go on with our strength. But, you know, the trouble is getting to, they're going to attack and get to the free throw line right here. That's what they're looking to do. Sometimes a zone can stifle that, but I look for, depends on where the balls come in. I look for man-to-man, and I think that's what they're going to do.
Well, it is imperative for Butler. If they get to the free throw line, they've got to knock them down as they trail by 2.
They're going to cut off that low post and look back into number 24 is what they're getting ready to do. High double screen off the top to try to get him the ball. It's the best shooter.
And that was good defense there by PRP, not allowing them to get the ball in, and Butler going to be forced to take another timeout. They were very obviously trying to get that in for Wilder, but a great job coming over defensively and denying that inbounds pass.
Well, they didn't pinch. They ran a box set. He was on the ball side block. He came up. The ideal is the 2 on the top elbows are supposed to come across and pitch in. He comes clean off the screen for a catch at the top, and then he can either take it to the hole or a kick, or he can shoot the 3. That was a potential play they were running, but it didn't work out because the defense was better than the offense.
Also worth noting, Coach, 0 timeouts left for either team. But we'll see how it all shakes out here in the final 7.5 seconds. PRP leading by 2, and we have been treated to a fun ball game. J-Town and Moore both sitting in the corners watching this one as well, because they will take on the winner of this one. Well, the winner of that one will take on the winner of this one, and here we go.
Something else you're looking at too, Justin, is are these officials the officials that say leave it in the hands of the players or actually make the foul call at the end? A lot of times officials will just let it play out, and I'm not really for that, but I think these good officials, if there's a foul, they will call it.
Santana Anderson will trigger the inbound, as he does indeed get it in, and they have to throw it off of PRP to keep the possession alive. Good heads-up play there by Hansberry.
Yeah, they're going to have to do a little bit better job of their screen setting and screen setting up. Right now they're not doing a very good job. They're just breaking to the ball and not getting off their players.
They're going to trade inbound players here as Trowell gets it in the hands of Jones. Jones under 5, flips it out. Wilder 3, and gets it! Off of the back iron! You've got to be kidding me, Coach! Butler is going to win this thing 43-42. What a dramatic finish here in this one.
Justin, that gives me Coach chills. All day long, Wilder's been battling and battling and battling. Misses shot after shot after shot. He picked a great time to bounce one up almost off the backboard and dropping through.
I cannot believe it.
What a play by Coach. That's a great drive off the top when they got the ball in. Unselfishly turning and kicking to your best shooter on the team. Trusting him after already a bad day. Man, he made it a great day today for his team.
Admittedly, Michael Jones threw that pass back outside the perimeter. I hated the decision, but Adrian Wilder go ahead and make the shot to get Butler to the championship game on Tuesday night. What a fun one here today as Butler gets it done 43-42. We'll step aside for a break here, catch our breath, and we will come back on the other side and break it all down for you before we turn our attention to more in J-Town coming up next. Stick with us. We've got more 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
Check it. Ooh. Oh, no.
Need a better battery? Get an Interstate battery. Outrageously dependable.
Should have had an Interstate.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville. Blunt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 Male High graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by the Army National Guard. Protect what matters most to you. Visit your nearest National Guard recruiter or NationalGuard.com.
And back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here with you after a dramatic 43-42 win for Butler over PRP. And we've got to bring you some final statistics. Tonight's final stats are brought to you by German American Bank. Support your community school with a German American School Spirit check card. Visit GermanAmerican.com for more info. First, for the individual scoring for Butler, they were led by Adrian Wilder, who hit the game winner, 15 points, with 13 of those coming in the second half. 10 points for Henrik Barjolo, 8 points for Michael Jones, 5 points for each Jayon Hansberry and Danico Trowell. And for PRP, they were led by Tristan Warfield, 12 points, 9 points for Jaquay Gabriel, 6 points for Keon Gray, 6 for Kewan Shepard, 6 for Nako Jenkins, and 3 for Jackson McCutcheon. Coach, let's take a look at our team stats.
Yes, sir. Let's go with PRP first. The Panthers, they were 6 of 41 for 39% from the field, 2 of 10 from the free throw line for 20%, 8 of 14 from the free throw line for 57. Other key stats, they ended up with 17 turnovers, and that really did hurt them. They ended up with 30 total rebounds. Moving on along, let's look at the victorious Butler Bears. They were 15 of 44 for 34% from the field. They were 4 of 19, but no bigger than that 4th of the 19 for 21% three-pointers. 9 of 13 from the free throw line for 69%. They only had 12 turnovers in an up-and-down game, 28 rebounds. Points that stand out, or things that stand out most, points off turnovers. Butler led that battle 18-4. And also second chance points, though, PRP led that battle 11-2. That's why we had such a great game tonight.
Absolutely. It was fun as Butler wins at 43-42. Hoping to hear from Coach Geary here in between games. If not, we'll go ahead and take a break, come back. We'll bring you your most outstanding players. Then we'll turn our attention to the pregame of J-Town and more. Stick with us for that. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Flying direct, not just flies. Flying direct, not just flies.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Justin Kalen back with you, and now joined by head coach Kevin Geary of the Butler Bears. Coach, a 43-42 win for your team. Congratulations. First of all, what was the atmosphere like in that locker room after that game-winning shot?
Oh, it's straight up party.
Yeah.
I came in there and talked to the kids, and I was like, look, everybody be quiet for 60 seconds, and I'll let y'all do your thing. Obviously, really exciting game and really proud of our kids. I mean, we faced a lot of adversity, some things that we hadn't seen. I hadn't seen them play 2-on-2 on film. And, I just told the kids at halftime, I think they had it was 18-14 at halftime.
Yeah.
And I just told the kids, we're undefeated still if we hold a team under 60.
Yeah.
If we hold them to 40 or so, we'll be okay. I thought when we had that 39-32 or 39-34, something like that, I thought we were in pretty good shape. And, I mean, to PRP's credit, man, their kids fight and they play and they just don't quit.
Yeah.
We played them twice already, and that was lower scoring, but kind of a mirror image of the first two games.
Right.
They would make a run, we came back, we would take a lead, they'd call timeout, they'd make a run. I mean, that's what you get when two really good teams get together.
Yeah.
And those types of games are, I tell my kids all the time, those types of games are why you came to school here.
Yeah.
That's why I came to coach here. That's why you came to play here. These types of games, these types of atmospheres, it's really fun, and we're really fortunate, and I just thank God that we're moving on.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. I want to ask you about that Adrian Wilder three.
Yep.
I know that's a guy you have a lot of faith in, but when that shot went up, hit off the front of the rim, do you think that was going to fall through?
I honestly, every time he shoots the ball, I'm like, that's going in.
Sure.
And there's been times, kind of growing pains with him throughout the year where, he would lose confidence and not be as aggressive if he was missing shots. We had a team meeting in January out at South Oldham. I think he took 3 shots in the whole game, which you can imagine that with the way he played tonight.
Right.
And we just kind of made him understand, and his teammates made him understand, you're our guy, man. Shoot the ball.
Sure.
I think he 1 for something in the first half, and then he goes 3 for 5 or something like that in the second half. We believe the ball's going in every time he raises up to shoot it. We don't want it to hit the rim and the backboard and bounce around for a minute, but we'll take it. And I'm just, like I said, I'm just very fortunate to be around this group and glad to see at least a few more days with them.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Coach. Well, we'll let you go. Get to celebrate, and thanks for your time. Best of luck on Tuesday.
Hey, if I can, real quick, I just want to say that I really appreciate what you all do. It's really hard for us as high school coaches to get the press that our kids frankly deserve in these environments. They deserve what you all do, and I really personally really appreciate it.
Well, thanks for saying that,
I
Coach.
really do appreciate you guys being here.
Oh, we appreciate being here as well, especially when you put on a performance like that. So thanks for the good game again, Coach. All right, well, we'll see him again on Tuesday as we get set for the 6th Region championship. We'll keep it right here. Coach, you can go ahead and celebrate with your team. We'll let you get out of here. I'm sure you're going to stick around and watch this game. J-Town and more coming right up. But we've got to bring you your most outstanding players from that first game. Tonight's most outstanding players are brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Mike Shelton. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. As we will go ahead and give you Butler's first. It's obviously going to be Adrian Wilder, 15 points in the game-winning 3, and he had 13 of those 15 here in the second half. And for PRP, we went with Tristan Warfield, 12 points for him, had a handful of rebounds as well. Let me get those numbers. 7 rebounds is what Warfield ended with. So there are your most outstanding players, Tristan Warfield and Adrian Wilder for game number 1. We'll step aside for a break here. We'll come back on the other side. We'll be set for game number 2 right here on Glycod. No pregame, Mark. No pregame.
Definitely. That's competition. Check it. Ooh. Oh, no.
Need a better battery? Get an Interstate battery. Outrageously dependable.
Should have had an Interstate.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
From Glycod, it's UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night. UA Local 502, they do it right the first time. Tonight's game is brought to you by Tinsley Family Concessions, commitment to quality. The Army National Guard, where the next greatest generation is now. German American Bank, building our community together. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust. IBEW Local 369, power up your potential. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles. State Farm Insurance Agent Mike Shelton, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And Holy Smokes Barbecue. Now courtside for all the action from Glycod on UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night.
Deer Valley High School J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium as we are just about set for game number 2. Appreciate Coach Geary coming up and joining us in between games as we now get set for J-Town and more. Game number 2 here this evening, or this afternoon, I should say. And we've got to bring you your starting lineups. Tonight's starting lineups are presented by Interstate Batteries. Get started with Interstate Batteries. They're outrageously dependable. First for the J-Town Chargers, it's going to be number 0, Prince Complaye, 6'2" senior, averaging 16 points a game, and all 6th region guy here. Davon Harrison wears number 1, a 5'9" junior, averaging 16.6 points per game, leading the team as well with 83s. Demir Clark wears number 2, a 6'1" junior. He averages nearly 8 points a contest. Number 4, LaRon Westmoreland, a 6'3" sophomore. He puts up 8 points a contest, 6 rebounds as well. And Cameron McDaniels, a 6'4" senior, wearing number 32. He's putting up 23 points a game to go along with 6.5 rebounds. And for the Moore Mustangs coming in 19-10, 23rd district champs, they're going to trot out Montrell Hambrick, a 5'10" senior. E.J. Leslie, a 6'3" senior, leading the way for them with 16 points a game, also 83 threes, and a Courier Journal all 6th region selection there. Moses Bedell, a 6'2 junior, wears number 11. He puts up 12 points a game, 6 rebounds. Number 25, Bruce Sweeney, a 6'7 senior, putting up 13 points per game, 7 double-doubles on the season as he also averages 7.4 rebounds. And DeMarco Harris, number 33, he is a 6'2 junior for Moore. As there is your starting lineups. We'll get you an inside look here as this first quarter goes along, as both guys jumping in the center circle before the official even throws the ball up. So easy to say, Coach, they're jacked up, ready to go.
I'd say they're anxious. This should be a whale of a game, and like I said, J-Town's found a way the last couple of years to get to Rupp Arena. So we'll see if that continues for them.
And Moore with a good start here in this one, as that bucket was up and in by Moses Bedell.
Yeah, that was just too easy. But right over his right shoulder, right hand, and right to the basket, and not one person in front of him.
As J-Town now in their first offensive possession here.
Moore's in a 2-3 zone. We've seen zone already once this morning.
Here is a three-pointer. That one splashed home by Davon Harrison, who leads the team in threes with 80. And off to a good start here as J-Town leads 3-2.
Yeah, we'll see how that 2-3 works against Davon. He shoots 41% from the three-point line. He could really hurt him.
Here comes Cameron McDaniels, transferred in from Huntington Prep as the three-pointer misses here. And back the other direction comes Moore.
Yeah, Cameron's a difference maker. He's a tremendous talent.
Here he gets another rebound and quick outlet up the floor for Demir Clark. And Clark all the way to the bucket, and he can't convert. Ball batted around, though. Complaye comes up with it. His free throw line jumper misses. And Moore coming back the other direction.
Well, for Moore to be successful, they're not going to be able to give up these second and third shots. That's not a good start for them. They dodged the bullet that time, but eventually it will make you pay.
This ball caroms out of bounds. Coach, an abbreviated pregame here for this second game, but we've still got to bring you an inside look for tonight's game presented by Blinds Direct. Looking for the best in home decor at Blinds Direct. They offer custom blinds, wallpaper, and more. Proudly serving Louisville for over 30 years. Visit blindsdirect.com for more. Let's take a look at the J-Town inside look, Coach.
Well, they did us a favor. They gave us a turnover. For J-Town, turn the Mustangs over and make them pay. You know, you got to finish on those turnovers, control the tempo, and dominate the defensive boards. And so far that's happening. But it's awful early. For the Mustangs, push the pace, crash the offensive boards and finish, and win the points off turnover battle. That should pretty much be the name of the game for both teams today.
There you go. That's your inside look. By the way, this broadcast is authorized by Valley High School with production rights owned by Glycod Media. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. As we're going to get a foul down here on this end of the floor. By the way, Moore in the white uniforms, J-Town in the black jerseys here this afternoon.
Well, I think, Justin, both teams play the same way pretty much. You better get in front of them because their goal is if you don't stop them, they'll go end to end and to the rim on you. That's how it started off. Once again, Moore's trying to slow J-Town down with the 2-3 zone.
Head coach Rich Duncan for J-Town in his 8th season. 142 wins, 86 losses as McDaniel's three comes up empty. On the other side for Moore, Pat McGee in his 3rd season at the helm for the Mustangs. 39 wins, 27 losses.
J-Town set in the man-to-man, running off of a double high screen on top.
Now Moore in possession with it here. And trying to get up to the bucket is DeMarco Harris as he loses possession. And now up for McDaniels as he'll get all the way to the bucket for the finish.
Go by McDaniels.
Yeah, that's two turnovers by really good aggressive defense by the Chargers turned into 2 baskets.
Man, I tell you what, Coach, Cameron McDaniels looks good. Look at them arms.
Oh yeah,
he is built.
Yeah, he's a heck of a talent.
As offensive rebound here for the Mustangs, up and in by Bruce Sweeney.
Yeah, that's going to be a big key for the Mustangs. They have to be able to get to the boards and get some second shots off. Help out that shooting percentage a little bit.
There's McDaniels on the turnaround. Misses. Rebounded by the Mustangs. Now Bedell passes it up the court. Three-pointer here, and that somehow spins out. Good look there by E.J. Leslie.
Well, if you'll get good-looking three-pointers, they're usually in transition or inside out. That was a good transition opportunity by the Mustangs. They just missed the shot.
Now Leslie again here. This time he's going to drive all the way in. Floats up a wild one and gets it to fall.
E.J. Leslie.
Yeah, E.J.'s a heck of a player, averaging 16 points a game. He's not a big in stature young man. He's like long and lanky and thin, but he's pretty strong with that move to the basket a minute ago.
Complaye missing the three. Westmoreland had an attempt at a stick back and couldn't get it to go.
More looking to slow tempo down. They want to run the tempo.
Here's Hambrick with it. Looks back at Coach
Off the
McGee.
High screen. Look for the pick and roll high screen.
Now down low, and a great job sealing his man by Bruce Sweeney as he picks up the foul, so heading to the free throw line.
Yeah, Bruce is a force inside. They pretty much buried his defender underneath. They could have went over either shoulder, drew the foul. Great job of a high pick and roll and him just posting in the middle, just diving in strong.
Off to a quicker start here in this second semifinal. Already more points than we saw in the first quarter in that first game.
Yeah, I don't think the bar was raised that high in that first game for points, though, in that first half, especially the first quarter. We looked when the first quarter was over, I thought it was halftime. Or when the halftime was over, I thought it was first quarter. Say it that way, yeah.
It was 6-4 after one in game number one here this afternoon.
Yeah, we didn't even have a good football game going on.
As Sweeney will miss the second and another offensive rebound, this time by Nate Ware, who's newly in the game for Moore. Nate Ware, a 6'7 senior, 6 points, 6 rebounds a contest.
Get a staggered screen out the top for a shooter.
Wesley's three gets it to fall.
Leslie.
Leads the team with 83 of them this season, now make it 84.
Yeah, they ran a staggered screen as a misdirection, then brought it back to him on the opposite side for the three. Defense went with the stagger, left him wide open. Nice play call.
Moore leading 10-5 as their fans start to pick up the volume. Has a missed shot here, and we're going to get a foul call. I thought that might have gone against Cameron McDaniels. Did you see him hanging on the rim down there?
I did.
Instead, it is going to be Prince Complaye going to the free throw line for a pair.
Yeah, Prince has been impressive in the other games we've watched him play this year. We've seen him a couple times. Actually saw him, first time I saw him was over in Indiana, actually. He's a 65% free throw shooter, but he's got a better looking stroke than that.
I'm curious how his game has been affected by Cameron McDaniels getting back into the fold. Mentioned he joined the team on February 4th. Prince was the leader of this team before McDaniels joined. Do you think that's affected him at all, Coach?
I'd say it has to affect you one way or the other. It just depends on the personality of the young man. That's it depends, and it also depends on the new addition. What kind of a kid he is. It's definitely affects a team when you've been together forever and then somebody rolls in.
As Nate Ware gets his first points of the game.
But, Justin, I'm unsure about this now. I think, was he at J-Town before he went to the prep school and back?
He was, yeah.
Well, that helps because they probably grew up playing together, so that probably eases the situation.
As here is McDaniels with it here. Moore leading by 5.
In a 1-2-2 zone. Kind of looking to trap out on top, but not getting that right now.
Down low, Westmoreland leaves it short. Rebounded again by Ware. Also, Davion Glenn, a sophomore, on the floor for J-Town, number 5 in black.
Well, J-Town's getting all kinds of shot up and second shots. Just can't put the ball in the basket right now.
And Leslie, another one. You got to get a hand in his face.
Yeah, that's a quick timeout, and the coach is really upset at his team down there, and I don't blame him. Coach Duncan does a great job. And, when you look at a stat sheet and somebody's shooting 37% from the three-point line, averaging 16 points for the game, you know you ought to guard them.
E.J. Leslie with 8, and we're going to step aside for a break here with 2:13 left in this first quarter. More 6th Region semifinals action coming up on Glycod.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, The bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you as it has been a good start for Moore as they lead 15-7, but make it 15-10 as Davon Harrison splashes his second through.
Yeah, Moore came out in a 1-3-1, wasn't really looking to trap, and J-Town answered by a wide open three, make.
And now Moore losing it out of bounds here. Both teams best three-point shooter with a pair of threes here in this first quarter.
Yeah, once they get hot early in these games, they usually stay hot, so coaches need to keep that in mind. They're back into a 1-2-2, it's a 2-3 set, I'm sorry. They're just mixing their zone fronts up is what they're doing.
Joseph Jones, a 6'3 junior, out on the floor now for J-Town, wearing number 10 in black, as Glenn, the sophomore, floats it up, and he is going to be fouled. And fortunately, he was fouled as E.J. Leslie all the way down at the other end of the floor by himself.
Yeah, E.J. saw an opportunity. All the J-Town players went to the boards. They had no rotation back like they needed, and was going to get a wide open layup out of it. But, the foul saved that for the time being. But you better get your rotations right because it will beat you in the end.
Now bringing it across the timeline here is Montrell Hambrick. Hambrick backing up, trying to set up the offense. Wanted to drop it down low, but a great job handing the passing lane there by one of the Chargers. Now down low with it. Up top, McDaniels, his three. Battle for the board. Leslie comes out of there with it.
Yeah, about the only situation that Moore's been dealing with. They're up in the game, but they also have 4 turnovers. They could cut those turnovers. They could probably build a little bit better lead.
Now up top with it here is Brandon Williams, who's newly in the game. His three comes off. And McDaniels tracks down another rebound. Already a handful of them here in this first quarter.
Yeah, J-Town's really getting the shots. They're just not making the shots, and that's been the difference here.
Now rebound inside here by Bruce Sweeney. With Leslie, under 30 seconds to go.
Been a quick first half, Justin. First quarter, my bad, but yeah, super quick.
You're just used to the low-scoring first half in game number
I
one.
Guess so I'm still stuck on that game. We didn't have much of a turnaround, get a break, and get our composure back.
As now a takeaway here by McDaniels, and he will jam it home, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter of play. Moore 15, J-Town 12. As we'll get set for the second quarter, step aside for a break here. We'll come back and we'll pick up the action. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycon.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycon.
Back here at Valley High School, Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans. Let's take a look at that last Cameron McDaniel steal and slam, which ended the first quarter, got J-Town back to within 3. And, Coach, it is a 15-12 more lead here as we enter the second quarter.
Yeah, first quarter of J-Town, very, very cold shooting quarter. We'll see what they can do in this second quarter.
Well, starting out with a miss here as McDaniels can't knock it in, and now Leslie going to be fouled right at that midcourt line.
Yeah, pretty much the name of the game so far, Justin, has been J-Town's inability to make shots and Moore keeping them in the game by making turnovers. Moore's got 5 turnovers, but they've been a little bit more productive from the outside, mainly because of E.J. Leslie.
He knocked down 2 of them in that first quarter, and now Leslie going to go over to the sideline for a rest. As in with it here is Bedell, gets it out back outside.
Yeah, J-Town's in a sticky man-to-man. They really get out and put ball pressure on, and I think that's important in any man or any defense you use.
Bedell floating it up and missing, but the up and under after the rebound by Nate Ware.
Good ball movement by J-Town.
That's the guy they want shooting it. That was Harrison.
Yeah, great ball movement, perfect rotation, caught in rhythm, just badly missed the 3.
And now trying to get a little too cute there was Brandon Williams as we got a couple guys on the floor, and they're going to roll that ball back to J-Town.
Yeah, that's been the Achilles heel so far for the Mustangs, is taking care of the basketball. This J-Town bunch is quick and they're very active. They just to slow down and get the composure and knock down a shot or 2, and they'd be in the lead instead of trailing by 5.
Brandon Williams, number 23 for Moore, coming off the floor as he's replaced by Sean Anderson, a 5'11 freshman. Anderson at the top of the key there, wearing number 15 in white.
2-3 zone by Moore. They're back into their zone defense. Going to entice J-Town to shoot it from the 3 and probably shade the better shooter.
Avion Glenn, mid-range shot comes up empty.
Yeah, nice job of J-Town finding the gap and getting that little right under the top of the 2-3. That's a good shot to get. You just got to make it.
Now here we go. Driving inside with it is Moore again and missing the shot, but nearly getting his own offensive rebound was Sean Anderson before he eventually loses it out of play.
Yeah, J-Town in their defense, they play so tight. They're getting beat off the dribble. And Moore's getting to the middle, but they're not handling the ball well enough to get anything out of it at this point in time. Same thing, 2-3 zone. Let's see what J-Town's looking to do. And they're in a 1-3-1 set, running somebody short corner on the baseline. Now they're rolling underneath and setting up maybe potentially. And, it's an overload to the right. It's a 2-man game for the 3.
Complaye's just got to knock it down, but he can't. And now a near takeaway here, and it is going to be a takeaway as Complaye, the Euro step through the lane, picks up the contact. And he'll head to the stripe for a pair.
Yeah, those turnovers are going to haunt you.
Foul number 20, Summers. That's his first.
Yeah, Moore is up to 7 turnovers already in this half. And like I said, they're up by 5. The way J-Town's shooting the ball, they could be up by a lot more. And they really need that lead because I just keep feeling like J-Town's going to get on a run and make some good things happen.
As Complaye hits the first free throw. By the way, the 26-4 Butler Bears now after their last second shot by Adrian Wilder, waiting the winner of this one on Tuesday night at 7 in the 6th Region Championship.
Should be a great matchup.
No matter who it is.
No matter who it is out of this. But like I said, I feel like right now Moore's dodging balls. You see Coach got EJ back in the game for Moore. Try to get some scoring.
Complaye goes 1 of 2 from the stripe as it's now a 17-13 ball game. Trying to get it to Leslie. Now they do here. As he'll send it out on top. Driving in with it here is Sweeney. His progress gets stopped, but back to Leslie. Mid-range 2. Got another one.
E.J. Leslie.
He's now got 10 points in the ball game.
Yeah, I might think about Shane Leslie or chasing him. I wouldn't just let him get wide open looks all night long.
Move inside, and the stick back by Westmoreland. Missed that first attempt, but got the second one to fall. Makes it 19-15.
I think one matchup to watch is I think Cameron McDaniels is doing a really nice job with his post defense. They're trying to post him up, but so far he's played it well, and he's eliminating any inside threat by the Moore Mustangs.
That floater misses, and out of bounds, last touched by Moore. As DeMarco Harris coming back on the floor now for more. Looked like Montrell Hambrick also coming back on.
Yeah, it looks as if they play, 8 to 9 deep pretty much throughout the season.
Here's Westmoreland again, back-to-back buckets for him.
Yeah, Justin, I just kind of feel like J-Town's really in control even though they were down on the scoreboard.
And now they nearly get the turnover here. But sliding out of bounds while touching it. We'll keep it here with more. Good effort, though, by Complaye.
Yeah, I really think J-Town's defense has been the difference maker.
As we're going to get a 30-second timeout, we'll sneak aside for one as well. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
That's their first 30-second timeout.
The one way a good person goes to prison is to hurt or kill someone while driving drunk. Why would you throw your life away? John and I are asking you, please don't drink and drive.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Latest updates on all things high school athletics, including continuous score updates. Visit glycod.com. We really enjoy what we do and appreciate your support. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. Been a fun afternoon here at Valley High School thus far, and we've got another close game here, Coach, as Moore leading by just 2.
Yeah, Moore got off to a great start. Made some shots as J-Town was stone cold from the outside and the inside. But, it's just a feeling that J-Town really is dictating right now with their defense. And it's just a matter of time that J-Town finds a way to get out in front.
Leslie missing the 3, and then a good look down low comes up empty, but he gets another opportunity and lays it up and in by Moses Bedell.
One thing about it, Justin, if Moore keeps hitting the boards like that, the offensive boards, and J-Town doesn't make it a priority to keep them off of it and give up second and third shots, they might be able to withstand anything J-Town has.
McDaniels wanted the 3 there, but he has it stripped away. Now driving inside with it is Hambrick, and now losing it. And we're going to get a foul call down low. This one's going to go against DeMarco Harris.
Yeah, a lot going on. It's just tough to get the ball in the basket at this point in time. Once again, I really look for J-Town to see if they adjust and if they do any kind of shading or something on E.J. Leslie. Right now he just has a hot hand, and I'd at least like to limit his touches and not let him have every opportunity down the court.
Leslie with nearly half of the more points. He's got 10 of their 21.
Yeah, they're in a 2-3 zone again.
This 3 comes off, but another stick back by Westmoreland. He's got 6 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, Moore's hanging in there, still holding their lead and has the ball. J-Town stays with the man-to-man. That is their bread and butter.
Hambrick driving in. He'll float it up and draw some contact, so free throws coming up for him.
Yeah, excellent job with Hambrick. It's what you want to do. You want to keep attacking and attacking and attacking. Good things will happen as long as you can make your free throws. And he's a 67% free throw shooter, so pretty good chance to knock him down right now.
See if he can do just that. Hambrick, by the way, just over 8 points, 3 rebounds, a contest for the 5'10 senior. As Hambrick's first up and in.
Yeah, nice looking shot, very smooth, and he's that senior that doesn't want this season to end, so you're going to get a little extra out of him all day long.
By the way, these two teams have met up 7 times in the playoffs since 1998. J-Town holds a 4-3 advantage. They also hold a 22-11 advantage in the regular season.
Yeah, they're not that far apart. They've been rivals for a long time in these districts.
And J-Town with a big 87-73 win earlier this season.
Yeah, I could feel that early in this game. If J-Town would be putting down some of their easy shots, it could be a very different script. But give Moore a lot of credit. They're getting second and third shots on the offensive end, and that zone has slowed J-Town down without a doubt. They settled on some outside shots.
The defense for DeMarco Harris, Coach. I've been watching him down there on Cameron McDaniels, kind of getting in the head of McDaniels. He's face guarding him even when the ball's waiting to be inbounded. Just won't leave his side, as now E.J. Leslie going to switch on to McDaniels.
Well, what you find is probably going to run their best athletes at him and make his life tough and get in his head. And, you know, I think it's an underused tactic throughout high school basketball, taking away top players like that. I think it works more than it doesn't.
Well, now McDaniel's a little frustrated that he didn't get that pass there. Fortunately for J-Town, they remain in possession, trailing by 4. Now McDaniels will receive it. Once again, being guarded by Harris.
Yeah, I agree with you, Justin. I'm watching the matchup now, and it's
he's getting frustrated.
Yeah, he's standing out watching the game right now.
Davon Harrison with a big-time bucket there.
Well, you asked earlier about new people coming into the fold. You know, if he gets frustrated easily, it could really affect his ball team.
Now McDaniels takes it the distance, lays it up and in, and we're tied up at 23.
I guess that's how he answers us up here with, I'll show you guys.
6 points now for McDaniels. As inside here is Sweeney. Nice step through, but can't get it to fall. And a foul called here as Westmoreland trying to get that rebound out of there.
He fouls number 11, Bedell. That's his second.
It's going to be Moses Bedell, the guilty party. That's his second foul.
Well, we started out pretty well in this game as far as shot making, at least for the more Mustangs. Now it's slowed back down again, except for the Chargers have hit 3 in a row.
23 all as we were down to 2 minutes left here in this first half. A briskly played first half.
2-2-1 by the Mustangs.
And now the takeaway here. Stop and pop. Empty, but another offensive rebound try. I'll tell you what, been very impressed with the Mustangs on the offensive boards here in this first half.
I have too, you know, and they're getting very little resistance. I don't see J-Town putting bodies on anybody. Half of them are running out right this minute. The rest of them are standing straight up and down. So, you know, I'm sure Coach will adjust that. He's a great coach. I'm sure that's going to change.
Sean Anderson at the free throw line gets that first one up and in.
Taking the game for J-Town, 22.
Yeah, you got to love these Mustangs for being so scrappy on the boards. You really do. Those are the little things that pulls things out at the end of games that people don't always notice.
Anderson's second comes up empty. But the Mustangs are back on top now, 24-23, as we're going to get another foul call here.
Number 15.
As that'll be the 5th against Moore. So free throws coming up now for J-Town. Little mistake of a foul as Davon Harrison going to be the one heading to the stripe.
Well, that's good and bad. You know, J-Town shoots about 66 from the free throw line. If it's on the right side of that 66%, they're in a great situation if they miss free throws or not. So we'll see.
Harrison, cool, calm, and collected on that first one.
Well, that's our first answer.
See if he can get another to fall here. And he does.
Yeah, look good on those. J-Town's falling back man.
10 points now for Davon Harrison.
Looking to run and jump and try to create.
And now another foul call down low. This is going to be number 4 against J-Town.
The foul number 32, McDaniels.
So let me personally apologize. Ever since I made my briskly played first half comment, handful of fouls to follow that.
Well, you know, that's on J-Town. Transition defense was very lackadaisical. Just kind of jogged back, really didn't pick up, really didn't pull spots. And Moore took advantage of it, just kind of ran it right up their backs and got to the free throw line for it.
Bedell knocks down the first free throw to tie us up again. Now he'll look to push the Mustangs back on top, but cannot. Yes, he's got 5 points here in this first half, and we've got just over 90 seconds left. As J-Town going to be fouled again. This time it's going to be Demir Clark heading to the line.
The foul, 23, Williams. His first.
Brandon Williams, the junior, picks up the foul on that one.
Well, we got Cameron McDaniels talking to the officials right now. I think he's not appreciating, as you said, he's a little frustrated. He's not appreciating all the extra attention he's getting. But, to me, somewhat playing right into Moore's hands.
Tough. If you're averaging 23 points, you deserve the attention, right?
I would think so. I see it as a compliment. But,
right.
But they're kind of in his way today. But he's a heck of a specimen. He's tough.
He'll battle through it. As Demir Clark knocking down the first free throw. He has one more try here. And he'll leave it short. But the offensive rebound back in the hands of Demir. Now three-pointer from the corner. That comes up empty. Britton Clark missing. McDaniels will try to attack the bucket, and he picks up the foul.
Great move by McDaniels. Excellent rebound. Stepped through the defense. Up strong. Basically nothing else Moore could do other than foul. 69% free throw shooters, so you would expect these to go down.
We'll see how it plays out as McDaniels at the stripe. One of our officials going to say something to Coach Duncan there. And that J-Town sideline, not sure what that's all about.
I have no idea, Justin. I caught it, but I didn't catch it. I don't know what the talk was about.
Well, now it looks like we may have a wet spot on the floor that we're going to have to clean up prior to the free throw attempts.
Yeah, Coach Duncan has a great demeanor over on the sideline.
Yeah.
He's seldom mad. He's a happy kind of guy, very positive. All the interaction was probably, let's keep the players safe. There's a wet spot. We were trying to figure out what else it was.
As McDaniels' first free throw left short. With exactly 80 seconds left here in this first half.
Well, it's going to end about the same as our last game, first half.
Not that far off, huh?
2-2-1 by J-Town.
They lead by one as Moore looking to jump back out on top. In the hands of Hambrick here.
They got 104. I think they'll go for the best available. I don't see him running clock for any reason.
And Hambrick's going to get fouled, so he's going to go to the free throw line. Racking up the free throw attempts here to end this first half.
Smart play. His defender on his heels and went right at him.
Hambrick spins the ball in his hands. And gets that one to clank in off the back iron.
Nice step touch.
There's something about that goal. We've seen a number of shots clank off the iron and fall through.
Well, the biggest one was the last one of the last shot of the last game, without a doubt.
And just as I say that one does not fall through. As Hambrick now with 3 points, and we're all knotted up.
1-3-1 by Moore, three-quarter court.
And how does Britton Clark miss that one for J-Town? As Leslie, he loses it.
Well, Moore got burned in the 1-3-1, but then they missed a layup that saved them.
Now McDaniels up. Harrison's three. That one is blocked. But Westmoreland comes out of there with it, and he's going to head to the free throw line for a pair.
The foul number 33, Harris. That's his second.
Second on Harris.
Westmoreland, shooting two.
Yeah, Westmoreland is always active. He was active the last time we've seen him play. He does a good job on the boards and all-around good player. Averages 8 points, 6 rebounds.
And he's got 6 points here in this one, but he misses that first free throw.
Number 25, Sweeney. Also number 23, Williams.
Yeah,
Bruce Sweeney coming back on.
Both teams are leaving quite a few points on the table in free throws right now. In these championship games, you have to make this, semifinals, but just got to make them. Just got to take every opportunity.
Westmoreland misses them both. Rebounded by Nate Ware.
2-2-1 press by J-Town on the missed free throw. Looking for the trap.
And that is going to get us to a timeout taken here. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll squeeze one in ourselves with 28 seconds left in the half. Stick with us. More 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Tech 24, a commercial food service repair company. Find out how you can train for a rewarding career and earn top pay and benefits by visiting mytech24.com.
28 seconds left here in this first half, and it's been a good one, all tied up at 26. Justin Kalen, Mark Evans back here alongside you. Coach, we got a great first game. This one's been equally as enjoyable.
Oh, absolutely. J-Town just came out in a half-court 2-2-1. You're getting a clinic on changing defenses in this game so far by both teams.
Sweeney was trying to get up to the bucket with that one, and he's tied up by McDaniels. Now those two still tangled up. And good job by the official coming in to separate them, as that'll get us to a dead ball with 11.5 seconds left. As inbounding here. Now Hambrick gets it out to Leslie. Leslie down to 5. Leslie driving in, floats it up, leaves it short, and that'll bring us, well, the heave. And now that'll bring us to the end of the first half. 26 all. J-Town and Moore knotted up here. As we'll step aside for our halftime break, we'll come back on the other side, break it all down for you, and get you set for the second half of play. Stick with us for that. You're watching 6th Region semifinal action here today on Glycod.
Holy smokes barbecue!
Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
You're struggling with something at school. Sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tinsley knows the value of providing quality service. And that's what you get when you dine with Tinsley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Tinsley Family Concessions, a tradition of corporate excellence and community service. For more, visit tfcfamily.com.
Back here, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium on the campus of Valley High School. That is the site of today's 6th Region semifinals, as we have wrapped up our first game, now in halftime of game number 2. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. Coach, we've got a good one. 26 all here at the halftime break. It was more 15-12 after 1, and then now look over the scoreboard, we're knotted up.
Yeah, absolutely, Justin. It was a good game. Basically, I felt like Moore could have pulled it out and pushed up to the lead a little bit, but unfortunately they had trouble handling the ball. They turned it over a little bit too much. I just feel like at the end of this half, though, J-Town started moving in the direction that was going to give more trouble, but Moore withstood the push, and now we have a tied game, and it's all even, and we'll see what happens this second half.
Yeah, no doubt. It was a lot of fun there in that first half. We'll see how it shakes out here in the second half as we'll step aside for a halftime break here. We'll come back on the other side. We'll bring you the first half statistics. Stick with us for that. We'll have all that coming up for you on the other side as you're watching your 6th Region semifinal here on Glycod.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tensley knows the value of providing quality service. And that's what you get when you dine with Tensley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
You cannot depend on Carl to make peace with his seatbelt. Today. Or on Beth to choose the best meal to go.
Is that soup?
Or on Stephanie's perfect parking spot to stay perfect. But you can depend on their car starting because they have Interstate batteries. Interstate batteries, outrageously dependable.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville.
Innovation is what allowed us to reach for the stars. And now, to reach for the ignition without changing your oil for what feels like forever. Introducing Oil Guard, a Ferris exclusive. This innovative Vanguard oil system lets you go 5 times longer between oil changes. Along with Ferris's patented suspension system, you'll cut faster, mow longer, and reduce maintenance.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. By the way, tonight's scoreboard is presented by Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering. Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you. 7508 Preston Highway, or you can give them a call at 502-968-5657. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you, and we've got to bring you your halftime stats. Tonight's halftime stats are brought to you by German American Bank. Support your community school with a German American School Spirit check card. Visit GermanAmerican.com for more info. Let's first take a look at the individual scoring. First for J-Town, they had 5 players find the bottom of the net. Davon Harrison led the way with 10 points. 6 points for LaRon Westmoreland, 6 as well for Cameron McDaniels, 3 points for Prince Complaye, and 1 for Demir Clark. 4 more. They were led by E.J. Leslie with 10 points, 5 points for Moses Bedell, 4 points for Nate Ware, 3 points for Bruce Sweeney, 3 as well for Montrell Hambrick, and 1 point for Sean Anderson. Coach, let's take a look at the team statistics from the first half.
Yes, sir, Justin. We have Jeffersontown Chargers up first. They 9 of 32 for 28%. They're 2 of 12 from the three-point line for 17%, and they are 6 of 12 for 50% from the free throw line. They had 2 turnovers, and they had 20 total rebounds. They only had 1 assist. For your Moore Mustangs, they were 9 of 23 for 39%. They were 2 of 6 for 33%, 6 of 10 for 60%. They had 9 turnovers, which was a big key. They had 25 total rebounds. The biggest key was the turnovers. Points off turnovers, J-Town led that 6-2. Points off the bench, Moore led that 5-0.
There you go. There's a look at your first half statistics as we are all knotted up at 26 points apiece. Expecting a good second half here in this one. Coach, any big grandiose expectations for this second half?
Well, I think J-Town's going to settle down a little bit. I think everything they've done so far in this first half has been a little forced and a little too quick. I think they need to take their time, finish their shots, and I think they're going to be well off if they can do that. For the Moore Mustangs, they have to take care of the basketball just a little bit better. I love their effort. I love their second effort. I really like the ability to knock down the outside shot by E.J. Leslie, but bottom line is they're going to have to take care of the ball so they get more shots.
All right, we'll see how it all shakes out as both teams making their way back out onto the floor. Well, Moore not quite yet, but J-Town heading out there. Now here come the Mustangs right behind them. And it looks like Moore going to go with their starting lineup from the beginning of the game. Montrell Hambrick, E.J. Leslie, Moses Bedell, Bruce Sweeney, and DeMarco Harris. Looks like the same situation for J-Town here as they're going to trot out Davon Harrison, Prince Complaye, Demir Clark, LaRon Westmoreland, and Cameron McDaniels here to begin this second half of play. Well, we are underway.
We've seen a lot of zone from Moore, but they're going to open up in a man-to-man right here.
As now it will be J-Town basketball as Demir Clark rising. Good look to begin the second half, but he can't convert as Leslie comes away with the rebound.
J-Town back in their man-to-man. Just what I would expect from Coach Duncan's team.
Driving in with it. Now out for Leslie. Free throw line jumper. Comes up empty. Battle for the board. Taken out of there. And now a second attempt by Bedell, and he can't get it to fall. I was about to say, we got to get a foul in there somewhere as Bruce Sweeney took a shot right to the face.
Well, I think, Justin, give all credit to the Mustangs. They're relentless on those boards. I thought that was a nice play call. It got Leslie a little elbow jump shot. Didn't fall, but my gosh, you get 2-3 rebounds every time down. You're bound to get to the line or bound to make a shot.
How'd we look with our offensive rebounds in that first half?
Well, our offensive rebounds in that first half, it was 9 offensive rebounds by the Chargers and only 7 offensive rebounds by the Mustangs. I would have thought that, to be honest with you.
That's surprising. As one more free throw upcoming here for Bruce Sweeney after missing the first. And he'll get the second to fall through. Sweeney now with 4 points in the game. And Moore gets the first points of the second half. Foul right at midcourt.
Henry did a nice job. He put instant ball pressure on the ball, but had to reach, and he didn't need to reach. They were half court out, but I like his assertiveness and aggressiveness right now. Looks like it's more of a. He's definitely chasing right now. He's chasing Harrison. It's a shade chase, and you got Leslie playing in the middle of the paint. So we're in a box and chase or form of it.
Playe's missed 3, but McDaniels tracks down the board. He'll step back and get it to fall through.
Cameron McDaniels.
8 points now for him.
Yeah, that's a dunking shot in the pros. That's a hard one to block when you can fade and fall away that much and knock down that shot on the fall away.
And now a mid-range jumper on the other end, right at the free throw line by Bedell.
Yeah, very smooth by Bedell. You know, he averages 12 points a game, and I can see why. That was very confident, very smooth shot. Once again, Moore's picking up in the man-to-man. Let's see if they're still in the chase. They're falling out of the chase.
DeMarco Harris picking up the foul in the backcourt there. That's number 3 on him.
Yeah, 2-3 matchup zone by Moore. They didn't stand man-to-man very long. First time down the court. Coaches do that a lot of times to kind of confuse the coach calling a script play coming out of halftime.
Amir Clark gets a screen from Complaye. McDaniels thought about the 3. Now he'll step into one and gets it to fall. Don't let him get hot as he's now up to 11.
No, that was nice ball movement. Great shot picked by him. Blew by the defender and hit the little soft pull-up. Nice job.
Now Hambrick up top. Leslie, good look. And he comes up empty. Surprising miss there.
Yeah, absolutely. They just did a little interchange on top, a little pick and pop, and he just missed the shot.
McDaniels was looking for another one, and then Leslie nearly has his pocket picked by Complaye, but he's going to be whistled for a foul.
Well, Justin, you can't fall asleep in this game. There's too much quickness out there on the court.
No doubt.
One turn of the head the wrong way, and it's a layup on the other end.
J-Town with a 2-point advantage here as we're under 6 to play in this third quarter.
J-Town sticking hard in their man-to-man. Switching man. They're switching on the high screens.
How about that aggressiveness by Davon Harrison? Sprinted right out to Leslie.
Yeah, good job. Davon did he was on the wrong side, though. Davon should have taken the inside on that cut. He would have had a layup at the other end. He went long, and all you're going to get out of that is a foul, and that's what he got.
Davon Harrison with those mismatched shoes. Looks like one blue, one white.
Yeah, that's not unique. I helped the team out at Anderson County one day, and I went in, and first day I was with them, went in, and I looked, I thought, why does that kid got 2 different colors? Did she lose a shoe? They said, no, that's a new style. I said, okay, anything.
As Bruce Sweeney gets this one up and in, muscled it up and in and takes the contact, so a 3-point play opportunity. As we're knotted up again, this time 31.
Yeah, nice job with 6'7" Sweeney there. He's a senior. He gets 7 rebounds a game at 13 points. He's a good ball player.
And gets that free throw up and in. Sweeney's had 7 double-doubles this season. As he gives Moore the lead once again here, this time 32-31.
Another defensive change. Like I said, we're getting a defensive change clinic out here. That 1-3-1 is one of Gary Forrest's favorite defenses. He used to come in and teach my team every year how to play it because he knew all the little nuances. And that's what you're seeing. You're seeing that they're not trapping in it right now. It's just showing a 1-3-1. Now they're back to a 1-2-2.
We've seen a lot of defensive switches, not only in this game, Coach, but our first game as well. Is that a product of being so deep in the Kentucky State tournament?
I think more or less in the first game, it's a product of both teams knowing each other and trying to throw a wrinkle for just a little bit of an advantage. You know, a lot of coaches, my MO was change, keeps the offense off guard. I think that's what Moore's trying to do is keep J-Town out of balance because I think that first game, J-Town won by a significant margin. Moore feels like they're going to have to make something up. That's a situation where you got a player got in another player's head and got him retaliate and cost him a foul.
Yeah, it was Westmoreland in the face of Bruce Sweeney who picks up the frustration foul.
Yeah, Westmoreland set that up. You know, you don't always get the first one. You know, that's been getting ready to happen. Westmoreland set Bruce Sweeney up, and Bruce Sweeney kind of caved to the situation.
Ball back with J-Town here as Demir Clark will bring it up the floor. They trail by 1.
1-3-1 zone. It's a flat 1-3-1, I'll say that. It's a matchup.
What do you mean by flat?
They're all down under the paint except for the one on top.
This one up and in by Westmoreland.
By Westmoreland from Clark.
He's now got 8 points. Demir Clark with the assist there as J-Town back on top. Now in possession with it is Montrell Hambrick. He'll drive inside, rise and fire, comes up empty.
Nice play, though. That was a stagger. It's a 1-2 staggered screen it came off of. Just missed the shot.
Demir Clark, corner three, got it.
Clark.
That's his first field goal of the game.
Coach McGee needs to watch this close. You know, J-Town's such a streaky team. You know, we get a turnover here and a score by J-Town. It's time for a timeout.
Now some daunting defense there by J-Town, and a good pass all the way up the floor where Westmoreland was waiting. And that'll bring us to a timeout here after Westmoreland secures his 10th point. That'll be a full timeout. We'll step aside for one as well. Stick with us. We've got more 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Tech 24, a commercial food service repair company. Find out how you can train for a rewarding career and earn top pay and benefits by visiting mytech24.com.
Back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Let's take a look at that last J-Town play. I don't know if that's Cameron McDaniels out there or Josh Allen. What a pass all the way down the floor into the hands of LaRon Westmoreland, who gets it up and in. And, Coach, all of a sudden, J-Town up by 6 here as we've got just over 3 minutes left here in this third quarter.
Well, Justin, in the second quarter, I felt like J-Town was coming. They were on their way. They just couldn't buy shots. This third quarter coming in, you know, J-Town won by a big margin the first time. Moore's done a good job of keeping them out of balance, but right now the overall athleticism and the attack mode of J-Town is coming out and getting them ahead. 2-2-1 press. Well, 2-2-1, but it's really not press. They're just picking up man.
Now driving in with it, picking up some contact. So free throws coming up here for Moses Bedell. Moore trailing by 6 here. Coach, if you're Coach McGee on that Moore sideline, what'd you tell your team during that timeout?
Well, first of all, he had to call the timeout to stop the bleeding. You know, that was 3 straight plays and a big pivotal motivational play for the Chargers. Telling them to get back to the game plan, slow yourselves down, get the tempo back their way, which is a slower tempo, take care of the ball, and continue to attack the boards.
Bedell knocks down both free throws as he's now got 9 points in the game.
So after the coach's timeout, they were able to stem the tide a little bit and get the composure, knock down a couple free throws. Now's the time to get a stop.
Westmoreland trying the up and under. What a block there, as that was Bruce Sweeney getting a hand on it.
Yeah, you know, Morris definitely wants to play a slower pace than J-Town does. That's in the book.
Leslie, his 3 comes up empty. A little fortunate there as that ball bounced right towards him. Coming off the hands of Moses Bedell. Now driving baseline on the other end, leaving it short. Battle for the rebound. Leslie clears it. He'll pass it up, and how did he get that pass in there for Ware, who lays it up and in?
Well, once again, Coach Forrest talks about games of runs. We're on another run. Moore looked pretty shaky, and then they're coming back.
Now it's a 4-0 run and a chance to add on to that here.
Well, J-Town's quick with their shots, too. They got a little bit greedy. They might take an extra pass to get a better shot.
And love that shot there by Brandon Williams as he gets his first points of the game, and all of a sudden we're tied up at 38.
Absolutely. Didn't take long, did it, Justin?
Oh, nice little 6-0 run and another block on the other end, and once again it's going to be Moore taking it out of there. And here they are with it. Ware over to the left. Now a jump shot, and it's going to be some more contact. So a couple more free throws upcoming for Moses Bedell.
That was a great play by Bedell. He got his defender up in the air, jumped right up into him. He was really kind of in a bind, but he created it himself and got to the line. Now let's see if he can reward himself.
And he'll hit the first. That gets him in double figures now with 10 points.
Yeah, it looks like J-Town took a breath and it went the other way on him super quick. No doubt about it. Moore's on the roll now, feeling good.
Davion Glenn back on the floor now for J-Town.
It'd be interesting to see if Moore jumps into a press right now after this make.
And he's got to make it first, as Bedell.
Yeah, I got ahead of myself just a little bit, but I kind of knew what they were thinking. I expected them to show a little pressure while they had J-Town kind of struggling. But, you know, it's tough to – well, that's a dead ball anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. There's no surprise once the surprise is over with.
Moore up by 1.
Man-to-man. Man-to-man by Moore. Oh, no, it's a 1-2-2. They're back in the zone.
As Harrison here with it. Up top for Clark. Clark over to the left. Davion Glenn, he'll step into one. And rebounded inside, Sean Anderson. The freshman gives it up.
Yeah, J-Town's starting to settle for the outside jumper, you know, and that's helping more right now.
Near turnover there, but able to keep it alive as it's in the hands of Hambrick.
Yeah, we don't have any turnovers as of right now by Moore.
And we're just going to call you Jinx City as they turn it over here.
Well, they had 9 that first half, and I thought it really put them in a bind. They've done really well in this pace of this second half, but, yeah, I jinxed them.
That's okay. They still lead by 1, 39-38 with under 40 to play.
Staying in that 1-2-2, trap on top. Always a potential trap on top.
Now Clark looking to get past his defender, gets fouled. Just the 4th on Moore here in this quarter, so the next 30 seconds they've got to be careful to not do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done pretty well, though, on the foul counts. Like I said, these 10th, 11th region officials, they don't call a ton of fouls, no doubt about it. Not unless they just have to, and that's not a bad thing.
No. My favorite official, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it makes our lives quick.
As now passing this one off to the right, Davion Glenn couldn't handle it cleanly.
Yeah, look. Well, that's why you don't want your point guard to play out of the middle of the court. Your point guard really ought to go side to side and make the defense move. That's really more on the point guard than it was on the other player on the wing.
22 seconds left here in the quarter. Moore getting E.J. Leslie back out on the floor. Ball in the hands of Montrell Hambrick here.
Yeah, Leslie looking for the last second shot. That's not going to happen.
And now a takeaway by Demir Clark, and he is going to be fouled. So a couple free throws upcoming. Look like J-Town players want an intentional call, but E.J. Leslie says, I was trying to block it.
Yeah, there wasn't anything to that. He just went for the ball. You know, everybody becomes cheerleaders at that point in time out there. You're trying to get the call you need. Close ball game. Can't blame them. That was a tough turn for the Moore Mustangs, though. They had the ball, trying to work something for E.J. to get a shot off, and it flipped on fast with the turnover.
Demir Clark's first free throw up and in.
Now we'll see if Moore can get the ball. If he hits this, if they could get the ball this net and get it down on the corner break and maybe get E.J. a good shot. That's a possibility if they come out of here quick.
Clark gets them both. Now let's see what Moore decides to do here. As we're going to get a foul before the inbound pass.
Well, what hurt is they bobbled the ball, Justin. They weren't able to get the ball in quick, so it didn't matter. No break on that. But then the foul changes the deal, and we'll shoot free throws.
So it'll be Moses Bedell walking to the free throw line. Something I haven't not mentioned today, I've got to shout out our PA guy here today. He's been fantastic, right?
Who's that?
The public address announcer?
Yeah.
He's been awesome.
He's a pro. He's been here forever, though. He's a pro.
Well, I've appreciated him today.
I do, too, because every time I got here and heard his voice, it meant that my team was still in the region tournament.
There's one more free throw here for Bedell. And he gets them both to fall. Good quarter for Bedell, 7 points, now up to 12 for the game as McDaniels Firing this one up, blocked away, and that'll bring whoa, they call a foul? They called a foul. Did not hear the whistle. It had gotten so loud in there.
It was questionable either way. I mean, I probably would have held that whistle. We got a lot of chit-chat back and forth between a few of these players.
Oh, yeah.
One being McDaniels, probably more than most.
I think it's going to be a 3-shot free throw trip here as he gets that first one up and in. Now we're going to have a debate whether it was a 2 or 3.
Yeah, my look was he's inside the paint on that. He jumped into the player. Great play by him.
I thought he had a foot on the line.
Yeah, but I thought he hit 2 feet in front of the line.
And they will indeed just give him the 2. So 0.8 left. They'll fire it down and comes up off to the left. And that'll bring us to the end of our third quarter. An exciting finish brewing. Fourth and final frame coming up next in your 6th region semifinal game here this afternoon on Glycod.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. 4th and final quarter set to get underway. And our second of 2 6th region semifinal games here this afternoon. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. And, Coach, we had a 1-point game in our first game. Now here we are starting this 4th quarter with another 1-point game.
Yeah, overtime wouldn't be a surprise in this one, Justin. No doubt about it.
As it will be more basketball to begin the 4th and final quarter. As into the corner with it here is Hambrick. Hasn't really had a massive scoring output here in this game, but he has played very well.
Yes, he has. Been a lot of tough defense in this game. You know, more with all their switches and changing, and J-Town just with their tough man-to-man defense.
Speaking of tough, how about that finish by Bruce Sweeney stepping through?
Excellent job of footwork, you know, coming. It was an up and under, and, you know, kept his balance strong and finished strong. Great job.
Makes it 43-42. As Davon Harrison.
Yeah, we're back into that 1-2-2. It's giving J-Town real problem.
Yeah, and they're going to turn it over here now. E.J. Leslie all by himself lays it up and in. And that'll bring us to a timeout here with 6:47 left in this ballgame. We'll slide one in as well. Full timeout here. Stick with us. We've got more 6th region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Go ahead. Pour it on. As thick as you want to. Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering. Serving up the tastiest ribs, chicken, brisket, brown sugar sticky wings, mutton and ham. Always served to you fresh and so good, it'll make you say,
Holy smokes!
Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering, 7508 Preston Highway.
Holy smokes!
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
And back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. 6:47 left here in this game. Coach Moore with a 3-point lead, but this is a ball game that has been nip and tuck throughout the entirety of it.
Well, you know, Justin, we keep talking, and I keep talking about J-Town. They just feel like they have something going on. They have something going on. They have something going on. But this tough Moore team just seems to find a way to get the ball in the basket and stop everything that J-Town's trying to do right now. So give all props to the Mustangs, and we got a lot of half left, or a lot of quarter left in this 6:47 to go close game.
Yeah, should be tight going down the stretch as well, much like our first game. Butler 43-42 over PRP. Which one of these teams will join them in the championship on Tuesday? We'll find out in the next 6.5 minutes of game time.
Well, Moore's sticking with that zone, and it's working because J-Town just can't knock down the outside shot.
Now J-Town with the takeaway here as McDaniels the distance up and in. McDaniels now with 15 points in the game, 9 of them coming here in this second half.
Yeah, he's smooth, Justin. He's a heck of a player out there, yeah. He's strong. He's a heck of a presence.
Moses Bedell loses that one, but it lands right in the hands of Bruce Sweeney, and he can't finish at the rim.
Those are little ones that the Moore Mustangs need to drop. That was a 2-footer.
Now Demir Clark takes some contact on his pursuit to the bucket.
Yeah, for the first time in a while, looked like Moore they've been doing a great job of getting back in transition defense and setting their defense. That time looked like they were a step behind and they weren't really ready, which is odd. They just had a little bit of a lapse, but just can't afford that with this charging J-Town Charger team.
Nate Ware hit the deck hard. He's holding that ankle. I don't know if he maybe twisted it or what, but we'll step aside for a break here while they tend to him. With 5:50 left, we've got more 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
Are you a parent battling with raising your child in today's fallen world? You're not alone. The Operation Parent Handbook is your beacon of hope with info and guidance on social media, vaping, anxiety, and more. It's a resource that equips you with the guidance and conversation starters you need in your parenting journey. Use discount code KIDS at checkout to get 10% off any handbook. Visit operationparent.org to reclaim your confidence as a parent. Operation Parent, you've got this.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium. Nice to see Nate Ware walking off the floor under his own power. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. Coach, looking like just a cramping situation.
Yeah, I think just a cramp. He'll be back here in a few minutes. He told his teammates he was good to go. He's already sitting right by his coach saying, Coach, get me in.
This one's for our on-site producer, Todd Carter, but maybe get him some pickle juice over there on that sideline.
Yeah. Or white vinegar. Those two things solve everything.
As a trip to the free throw line spins out for Demir Clark. That was cruel there.
That was, and Moore hangs under that 1-point lead just a little bit longer.
See if they can knock down this free throw here. Demir Clark fires it up, and that one will also pop out. And Moore will come back the other direction with it.
J-Town in the man. See what Moore comes out with after that long break, if they have anything drawn up.
And trying to feed it off to the left, hit the official, who was standing out of bounds, and then bounces right back to Davion Glenn. And that's fortunate there for J-Town. Moore not happy with it.
Oh, well, official's part of play. And
even if he's standing out of bounds?
Well, I think that should have been out of bounds. But, I think it catches you so by surprise if you're that official. You really don't know where you're standing. You're just trying to get out of the way of the ball.
Well, and that would have stayed with Moore because it would have gone out of bounds off of J-Town. So what a change of events there with that one play.
Well, at least it wasn't the ending of a game.
True.
So got plenty of game to be played with 5:30 to go. Did get J-Town to the free throw line, though, which is important.
As Davon Harrison stepping to the stripe. That's who you want there shooting. And he knocks down the first. Davon with 10 points in that first half. That was his first points of the second half.
Yeah, Davon's been, it's more than anything else it's just the way the game's flowed. It just went away from him.
He does indeed get both free throws to fall through.
I'd say Justin, when it counts the most, we're going to see Davon with the basketball.
Well, we haven't seen a whole lot of Prince Complaya here in this second half either, which is odd.
It is odd. It's really odd. I haven't even thought about that, but you're exactly right. Usually he plays a major role. You know, he averages 16 points a game.
And there he comes. Look at that. Just spoke it into existence.
It's a magic that you have, Justin. You just know.
As he'll replace Demir Clark, who will head to the J-Town sideline. And now dropping it down low for Ware, who misses. And McDaniels is going to be fouled following the rebound.
Yeah, that was tough. That was really tough on Coach Pat McGee. That was a great inbounds play, executed fantastically, and missed that point-blank shot, and then end up fouling. That's tough.
I love Coach McGee down there rocking the T-shirt. You don't see that every day.
No, you don't. But everything's got a lot casual.
As McDaniels' ball swatted away. I believe that was Sweeney that got a hand on that. Potentially that was Nate Ware who sent it away.
Well, a little different from Coach McGee down there with his T-shirt and Coach McGeary in the first game with his
full suit. Yeah. As we're going to get a 30-second timeout here. We'll step aside for one as well. With 5:05 left, you're watching 6th Region semifinal action on Glycod.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by Tech 24, a commercial food service repair company. Find out how you can train for a rewarding career and earn top pay and benefits by visiting mytech24.com.
Kear Valley High School has a steal off the inbounds by E.J. Leslie. Good heads-up play there by him as he gets possession back with more. And then he is promptly fouled. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. Just over 5 minutes left here in this ball game, and we have been treated to a couple of really good ones here today.
Well, absolutely, Justin. That heads-up play by E.J. we just talked a little while ago. You can't turn your head in this one or the ball's gone, and now it's gone the other way.
And Westmoreland will slam it down. Beautiful jam there from a guy who has had a fantastic game. That's now 12 points.
J-Town doing a nice job, too, at transition defense, busting their tails back, not celebrating the slam and getting a tip out. So Moore will set their offense.
48-45, J-Town leading. As Bruce Sweeney inside lost his footing. He can't get it to fall as McDaniels is now going to be fouled again following that rebound.
Yeah, balance is so important on that move he made. He had no balance and he had no one to fall into, so that he just went down and wasn't able to get a decent angle for that shot. Good move. I thought he was going to come back over his left shoulder, but he's stuck on his right shoulder on his move.
McDaniels will bring it up the floor here for J-Town.
Yeah, we got more. Look to be in a man-to-man or some form of a man-to-man now. They like that zone, so they usually like EJ in the middle.
Now McDaniels driving in, dishes it off. Westmoreland, another one.
Yeah, Justin, it really looked. Moore's defense that time just looked. I couldn't even figure out what they were doing, and evidently I don't think they could either. And I think it led to an easy basket by J-Town. Just got to communicate this time of the game, and it's not the time for Moore to let down on that end of the court.
And Moore picks up yet another foul. That's going to be number 5. So Cameron McDaniels walking back the other direction for some free throws to try to extend that J-Town lead.
Well, all day long I just kept feeling like J-Town's coming, but Moore's putting them at bay every single time. This is the most important time. Let's see what Moore can do, because it's the same feel as J-Town starting to take some control. Moore needs to bounce back.
As McDaniels' free throw comes off. Go for the second one to get that lead back up to 6. Last time J-Town had a 6-point lead. Moore quickly went on a 6-0 run and tied the game.
Absolutely. That's what we're talking about. This Moore has no quit in him.
As McDaniels on the second, up and in. as he's now got 16 points for the game, 10 of those coming here in this second half. Driving to the right with it, and inside, floating it up and in is Bedell, but they're going to call that foul on the floor. Third foul against J-Town here in this fourth quarter. So we're over halfway through the quarter.
Well, I like Bedell. He makes you guard him. He's going to take it to the rim, and he's tough to deal with.
Here's Leslie. Here's the guy that needs to start cooking if Moore wants to advance further in this state tournament as Leslie's three comes off. But what a rebound inside by Bruce Sweeney, who gets it up and in.
There's that Moore fight. I really didn't like that shot from EJ. I thought they could have brought the ball back to him without the ball, but it all turned out.
Now McDaniel's going to be whistled for the charge.
What a play. Takes a lot of guts against McDaniel, stand in there and take that charge.
I couldn't do it.
Well, I'm glad these officials are good officials. They rewarded the young man for taking that hit, because that was a heck of a hit against a man.
And you'll be sore until Tuesday when the championship is.
Well, you'll be in a lot of ice, and you'll be better by Tuesday, because all things are good if you're playing in the finals.
That's right. As bringing it up the floor here is Bedell.
As an understatement, these possessions are big.
Yeah.
They went zone.
And that's just an errant pass there and miscommunication on the Mustangs.
Give J-Town credit. They jumped in a 2-3 zone, and for whatever reason, it put Moore to sleep. And then just casually pitched the ball across. They set a screen for EJ right up on top. That didn't work, and then they fell asleep. They're going to have to come back here. It's going to be defense. They got to have a stop.
Demir Clark back on the floor for J-Town as he replaces Davion Glenn. And now J-Town going to turn it over as Davon Harrison, a little bit of a wide pass intended for Westmoreland.
Yeah, I don't think either team I won't say they don't want it. What I will say is they want it so bad they've kind of lost their composure and they've lost their concentration. They need to settle down, get to the game plan. I'm sure the coaches in this little break will get them back where they need to be. J-Town in a 2-3 zone again. But I'm sure they're going to shade EJ. They're crazy if they don't.
There we go, needing some points here. As there is EJ Leslie floating that one up and missing. Now quickly up for Harrison. He'll go all the way to the bucket, gets it up and in. It's now 14 for Harrison.
Coach McGee's got to be down there ready to call timeout if things go bad this time. And J-Town hits another shot. They really need a timeout to get them back in focus against this zone. Great move by J-Town going to the 2-3 zone.
Leslie's three comes off, but the offensive it looked like they had it, and then they can't control it and lose it out of play. J-Town by 6 with 2:34 to play.
Yeah, J-Town's exerting their will, and Moore's just kind of moving. They're just kind of out of it just a little bit. They just need to get that great focus that they've had the entire game back, get them a turnover or two, and get this thing back knotted up.
As Complaye coming up the floor with it, and we're going to get a foul call against Sean Anderson, the freshman who was bumping with McDaniels. They've been doing that all day, Coach, as McDaniels coming up the floor, just kind of giving him a little shove, making it tougher for him to get up.
Yeah, I don't know about that, honestly, Justin. I saw McDaniels in that very official's ear over and over and over again, and it really, when I watched that, I thought McDaniels was the instigator of the bump.
He's extending those arms,
and I really feel like that should have been an offensive foul. I think that I like these crews, but I thought that was not a very good call.
Yeah, it's been happening all day. He's been pushing off with those arms, so I'm with you on that, Coach. As the shot here comes off, Complaye takes away the rebound. It's J-Town leading by 8. A chance to expand on that here.
Well, the bad thing about this for Moore is it's putting Moore in the danger zone, not just because they're down in points. It forces them to play defense they don't want to play, which opens the court up for J-Town, and that's a tough thing to deal with.
Demir Clark whistled for the double dribble. So back to Moore it goes here.
Yeah, stay with that 2-3 zone, coming high on it.
And now Sweeney inside. They're going to call a foul prior to him going up for that shot, so he'll head to the free throw line for a pair. That foul called against McDaniels. That's his fourth.
Yeah, great job of just stepping in strong for the ball. You know, that's a duck-in move, looking for the post. Nice job of finding the post and rewarding him now. It's up to him to knock down these big free throws.
And he misses the first.
For 24 Ware, also number 15, Anderson.
One more opportunity here for Sweeney.
Well, Justin, look for a 2-2-1 press. Look for a 1-2-1-1 press. Look for something like that if this shot goes down right now by the Moore Mustangs. They need a turnover.
And Sweeney does indeed get it to fall through. Looks like we had something on the floor there that we had to pick up. But good to go now. Resume play.
Well, they're in a 1-2-2. That kind of hurt them, though, because now J-Town has the time to look it over and see what it is. It's a 1-2-2 trap is what they're looking to do.
That's going to play.
Too easy, though. Got the ball to the middle just like you want to do.
And Davon Harrison out for Complaye, who will fire the three. Harrison on the rebound and stick back. Can't get it to fall, but does draw the foul with 1:51 left.
Well, I don't know about that three, to be quite honest with you. It was a wide open look, but you're also up by, 7 points with 1:51 to go. I'd make Moore chase me around a little bit.
Yeah.
But, Moore had to have that rebound. They didn't get it, so the impact of missing that three is nothing,
As Ware coming off the floor, as he just picked up his fifth foul. So his day will be over with 6 points. First free throw comes off, so J-Town leaving that door just a little bit cracked here with each and every missed free throw.
Well, Justin, it's going to be interesting next time J-Town has possession if they take the quick shot again. I don't think that would be Coach Duncan's. I'm not saying hold the ball. I never believe in holding the ball. I believe in attacking with advantage. But, that's giving them – that's kind of helping Moore out.
And Moore going to turn it over again as Davon Harrison comes away with it. Quickly up now, Complaye gets it up and in and draws the foul. That was a heck of a circus shot there as he gets it to fall through.
Well, we've been wondering where Prince was. Prince is back.
He's packed.
Yeah, he's back.
Can confirm. As he's got now 5 points in the game. And what just happened here?
It's a technical foul
on
Cameron McDaniels, I do believe.
Now things getting a little chippy here, as that's going to be the fifth on McDaniels. So he just fouled out.
It's been a lot of chirping for quite some while.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I think that was a little bit of a taunt action, so give the officials credit. That's not needed. It's a 10-point lead.
So McDaniels will foul out with 18 points in the game. And now they're trying to sort all this out. As Complaye is going to go to the free throw line to try to convert the three-point play.
Well, not only, they get that opportunity, but then they go down the other end, shoot two, and get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So, it opens the door just a little bit for the Mustangs, but not much.
As Prince's free throw comes off, well, they must have called a double tech. Well, no, there you go.
No,
he was staying at that free throw line he had more coming.
Yeah, McDaniels was talking something. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not down there. He might have been saying nice play for all I know, but evidently the officials didn't think so.
And E.J. Leslie will be the one stepping to the stripe for Moore as he gets the first one to fall through.
Cuts it to 9, but that minute 38, both teams in 5 fouls. Going to be a tall order for Moore to make any kind of comeback tonight.
That second one up and in by Leslie will make it an 8-point deficit.
They have the opportunity to cut it to 6, and then they need to jump in the press and turn them over a couple times and get this thing even. So you missed part of the Indiana game, Justin, because we'll be in overtime here.
As now Leslie coming up. He's got it in the hands of Leslie. Now hand drops it off for Bedell. Back to Leslie. Long three. Got it! That was big.
What a time.
As that gets it down to a 5-point deficit, 58-53, with a minute 22 left here in this ball game. Gets us to a timeout. We'll stick here through it, but what an enjoyable game this has been. J-Town with a 10-point lead moments ago, Coach, but 5-0 run by Moore, and all of a sudden it's back down to 5.
Well, basically a technical foul can turn things around in a heartbeat, and Moore made the best of it. They made the free throws, stepped out, hit a big three, and next thing you know, it's a 5-point game, 122. But, still some magic's got to happen for those Mustangs in order to pull this one out. Or J-Town's got to miss free throws, either way.
The Butler Bears will wait the winner of this one in the 6th Region Championship on Tuesday night at 7 p.m. We'll have that here for you on Glycod, but got a minute 22 to figure out who it's going to be. Right now, it looks like it's going to be J-Town as they lead by 5, but Moore playing some inspired basketball here the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think Moore's played the entire game. They had a lapse early in this quarter, though, where they were just kind of out of it. I'm not really sure why. Of course, I don't know. The coach would know. But it cost them the flip, and J-Town pushing out to a pretty good lead. Now we'll see if they can recover and get it to overtime.
Well, they're going to turn up the pressure in the backcourt. Wise decision as Harrison going to get fouled right at the midcourt line. Don't think anything nefarious there. It looked like Sean Anderson was just going for the steal.
Yeah. Well, J-Town handled that press well. They went long side diagonal, which is the hardest pass to cover, after that quick trap. If Moore had just a little bit more size on those traps to make that pass a little bit more difficult, but basically gave him a straight line pass to that outlet.
Harrison went 1 for 2 just moments ago as he's got 15 points in the game. See if he can knock down a pair here. As the first one up and through.
Yeah, that.
Places 15, Anderson.
Yeah, Davon, when the game's on the line, he's an 80% free throw shooter, and he looked like it there.
Sure did.
He looked calm as calm could be, and he's ready to take on Butler come Tuesday night.
That second one, pure as the morning dew, up and through. And he's now got 17 as we're down to 70 seconds left here in this ball game.
2-3 zone.
Inside, trying for Sweeney. Turned over, and here comes Harrison as he misses, and he is fouled again. And they're going to call intentional here, and now feathers being ruffled down below the bucket. And they're going to send both teams over to their benches. Kind of felt like we had been building to this for quite some time, coaches. Both these teams, as you mentioned, they're rivals. They played each other every single year. Oh, yeah, and a trip to the regional championships on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no give up in either team there, and I saw that coming. It was an accident waiting to happen because you knew Moore was not going to give a wide open layup up, and honestly, the Moore young man was a little bit farther behind than he needed to be, so it made it a tough play.
Well, and shout out to law enforcement as well. They were quickly on the scene to not allow that to escalate any further.
Yeah, well, the athletic directors, Valley High School, and the police officers that take care of this place, and the security people do a fantastic job. And they really do. And it's not just in times of trouble. They're always around to help. They're always around to help the people, just simple things. But they're part of the family here. And this is a family that runs this every single year.
Yeah. As Coach McGee wanting an explanation from one of the officials, looked like he got it. So they'll have to sort all this out. It was an intentional foul was the call as Davon Harrison was going up towards the bucket. So he should get, a couple free throws and ball?
Yeah, exactly right. He'll get, on that intentional, he'll get 2 free throws. And then the J-Town Chargers will get the ball back, I do believe it's on the side. I don't think it's underneath. And if that's the case, then basically Moore's in real trouble now.
Yeah. Trailing by 7 as it stands now with 61 seconds left here in this game. Both teams still over their sideline, and now Coach McGee wants to get in on the action as him and Coach Duncan going back and forth.
What we got going on right now is really garbage. We got fans getting out there getting involved, and that's what you don't need.
Yeah, this is not a good look here. And so unfortunate, as this was such a well-played game. It was a lot of fun back and forth throughout the entirety of it, and absolutely just an ugly ending here.
Well, yeah, a lot of class shown by both teams throughout the entire game. And it's bragging rights, and it's the opportunity to do something special. You don't need this, and you definitely don't need these people coming down out of the stands, standing behind the benches. They ought to be escorted out, and they can miss the very end, talk to their kid in their cars later.
Well, now Coach McGee going to go talk with one of his players that got pulled off the floor. I didn't quite see who that was. It might be the freshman, Sean Anderson, who was worked up down there. Jeff Cooper headed out. Appreciate your help today, Mr. Cooper. Headed down to Henry County as we get set for more regional action. 8th Region Girls Championship going down at Henry County tonight. Make sure you check that out on Glycod. As I tell you what, let's take a break here with 1 minute and 1 second left of this game while they sort all this out. We'll see how it shakes out. Stick with us. We've got more 6th Region semifinal action coming up on Glycod.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
And back here, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium here at Valley High School, as it seems like we've got everything sorted out. You're good, sir. As Davon Harrison at the free throw line for a pair here.
They missed the first one. They got a chance for two.
And so the second one up and in, and it will be J-Town basketball as well after all that commotion. It seems like we've settled down now, ready to at least complete this game, Coach.
Oh, I think we're fine. It was two competitive teams, and like I said, the only thing I don't like to see is people starting to come down from the stands, stand behind these benches. These young men deserve better than that. They need to keep their cools.
So J-Town leading by 8 here, 61-53 as we're under a minute to play, and they're going to foul Davon Harrison quickly, so he'll head back to the stripe for two more.
Well, that's quality coaching by Coach Duncan. He knows who to make sure has the ball in their hands at the win time, and that's Davon. Davon's tough, very good free throw shooter.
And that first one comes off, however.
I'm hurting Davon today. I don't mean it, Davon, I promise. I have that much confidence in you.
It's 3 or 4 times today between both games as Harrison's second free throw up and in. As he's now got 19 points in the game. What an effort by him here in this one.
Yeah, Moore's got to look 3 every time down and hope they can press, get a turnover.
That one comes off. Now the deep 2. That also comes off. Rebound inside. That stick back, no good. Sweeney will get it up and in. And a free throw to boot.
Just a great job by Moore Mustangs. I mean, There is no give up. They gave everything they had to get a rebound.
Yeah.
I think that was 3 or 4 shots, and then the stick back and the and one opportunity. What a job.
As Bruce Sweeney was ready to take the free throw, the official takes it away from him. We're going to reset here.
That's about the slowest thing we've done all day.
Sweeney to try to cut it to a 6-point deficit for Moore, and he will.
Got 41 seconds, not impossible. Quick foul. Once again, got to make the free throws. Once again, Coach Tucken made sure that Davon is the one shooting the free throws. Imagine that.
That's his fifth.
And another player fouling out here. This time it is Moses Bedell. So he will finish his day with 12 points. But a great effort by Moses Bedell here in this game today.
Yeah, he was. I loved him all day long. He made a lot of nice plays and super aggressive to the rim, but always in control. Plays quality defense. Can't say enough about that young man. Very good player.
Now Harrison with the free throws gets that first one up and in.
Yeah, you got a 7-point game. That's a 3-possession at worst. So that's a tall mountain with 40 seconds to go.
Especially if Harrison's able to keep knocking down free throws like he is here.
Yeah, takes 2 threes and a 2 and nothing from the Chargers, so it's looking bad.
Leslie's 3 comes up empty. And now they're going to foul Westmoreland, so he'll step to the stripe on the other end of the floor.
Yeah, definitely no give up in the Mustangs. But, cooler heads have prevailed.
Yeah.
The kids usually figure it out, take over. They're probably, I'm sure they're all friends off the court.
Yeah.
I'm sure they know each other. And
it's just the heat of competition.
Yeah, just heat of competition. And it's just, anytime you see a run out like that and the team has to make a stop and block the shot, you're in a potential for something like we saw. But once again, people just need to stay in the stands and let everybody solve it. Let the coaches deal with it. Let the players deal with it.
Yep.
We don't need any extracurricular.
As Westmoreland misses on that first one, so he'll have another try here. Push this lead up to 9, but he misses. And J-Town gets the rebound as Complaye's got it. Down low, they lay it up and in. That was Joseph Jones.
Excellent shot.
3 Summers.
And Summers on the 3 on the other end.
Nice pull up. Stops the clock.
Now more.
Zach Summers on the 3 as that'll get us to another timeout here. With 14 seconds left here in this game, we'll keep it here through this timeout as we have got a 66-59 lead for J-Town. So, Coach, looks like J-Town, Butler for the 6th region championship on Tuesday night at 7. That should be a lot of fun.
It should be a lot of fun. I think if we look back, Justin, last 2 or 3 years, it's been J-Town Butler.
Yeah.
Those have been the top 2 teams. They've either caught each other in the semis or caught each other in the finals. I look for it to be a great matchup.
As quick timeout here. They said it was a full timeout, but didn't take hardly any time until both teams getting back out on the floor.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Moore continues to foul with 14 seconds. They're always playing for the next game, so we'll see.
And it looks like they tried to foul there, and now they will foul Davion Glenn. I imagine that'll probably be the final time they'll do that as they trail by 7, depending on what Glenn does here at the stripe.
Yeah, absolutely. I give more credit. I mean, you're always playing to learn. A lot of those kids are going to be back next year, and you play in-game situations, and best way to do it is the experience of a real game.
As Glenn misses that first free throw. One more opportunity here. As it looks like Bruce Sweeney going to check out of the game. The senior for the final time in his career.
Yeah, coach is doing a good thing, letting them get their props as they come off the court.
Sweeney ends the game with 15, so a great performance by him here in this one.
Good.
As Davion Glenn, one more at the free throw line, and that one also misses. Rebounded by Harris. Now up in the hands of McAtee, who can't get it to fall. Out of bounds. It'll stay here with more, but we're down to just 1.5 seconds left here in this ball game. So it will indeed be J-Town. They'll move up to 25-6 on the year, as the 24th district champions will play for the regional championship, and a meaningless three at the buzzer by Martin Hines gets him on the scoreboard, but it's not going to matter as J-Town gets it done. 66-62, the final score here in our 6th region semifinal number 2. Both teams head back to the locker room, and we'll step aside for a break. Come back on the other side, and we'll break it all down for you here in our postgame show as you've been watching your 6th region semifinal right here on Glycon.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
1965 male graduate and basketball star George Tinsley knows the value of providing quality service, and that's what you get when you dine with Tinsley Family Concessions. They provide travelers with many fine choices at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Whether it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chili's, or Starbucks, you know your travel experience will be a more comfortable and convenient one. Learn more about our company by visiting the website tfcfamily.com.
When you're buying or selling a new home and you want to do it with few hassles, count on Polo Real Estate Group. Founded and owned by 1993 Male High graduate Dion Reese, Polo Real Estate has over 2 decades of experience and offers skillful consultation and representation for your sale or purchase. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust.
Check it. Ooh.
Need a better battery? Get an Interstate battery. Outrageously dependable.
Should have had an Interstate.
Come by Interstate Batteries, 1510 Production Road, Jeffersonville. Blunt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 Male High graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by the Army National Guard. Protect what matters most to you. Visit your nearest National Guard recruiter or NationalGuard.com.
Back here, Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, as we have wrapped up the second of 2 semifinal games here this afternoon, as it was J-Town getting it done by a final score of 66-62. Justin Kalen, Coach Mark Evans back here alongside you. And, Coach, it was a fun game throughout. It was a 15-12 lead for Moore after one quarter. Tied up at half at 26-26. 42-41 lead for J-Town going into that fourth quarter before ultimately the Chargers got it done by 4 with a final score of 66-62. But certainly a good time out here at Valley.
Yeah, it was a great game. You know, there's more somewhat controlled the tempo in the first half, I felt like, Justin. Then the Chargers really grabbed the momentum in the second half. They were in attack mode. Moore kind of withstood and kind of fought through, and every time you thought they were going to get pushed around a little bit and get farther behind, they came back and evened it up or got up out here or there. But ultimately, you know, Moore just could not overcome their number of turnovers. They just, and we'll talk stats, but they just really, really struggled with the basketball against this really, really good man-to-man J-Town defense, and it was a difference maker in the end of the game.
Yeah, no doubt. Speaking of the end of the game, somewhat of an ugly ending after what was a fun, competitive game, but glad we were able to get through all that, got through to the end of the game as well. What ultimately ended up being a fun afternoon here at Valley High School. As Coach, you mentioned stats. We'll get to those here on the other side of this break, bring you those final statistics. Stick with us for that. You're watching your 6th Region semifinals here this afternoon on Glycod.
Hey, I didn't order any pizza.
Jake from State Farm. After you saved me so much dough on insurance with that Parker promo, I devised a promo for you.
Here's the deal, Parker. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right. Pepperoni pockets. Cuckoo Crusties.
There's no promo. It's just great rates.
And a cider ranch.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
UA Local 502 is offering great career opportunities for plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVAC technicians. They're seeking highly skilled and trained workers with or without experience. Incentives include debt-free education, employer-funded benefits, apprenticeship that comes with employment, and high starting wages. If you're ready to accelerate your career or just want a fresh start, UA Local 502 could be for you. Contact them at 502-361-8492. UA Local 502. We do it right the first time.
Are you an HVAC and refrigeration tech looking for new opportunities? Tech 24 is your single source for commercial HVAC, refrigeration, and kitchen equipment maintenance all across the country. We have exciting career opportunities with great pay and benefits in your area. To learn more, contact Brad at 864-549-8344 and check us out on the web at mytech24.com. 864-549-8344.
Blunt Dental Group is a high-quality, family-owned dental practice. We are committed to educating our patients, as well as investing in the latest technology to provide more efficient dental care. Our team of licensed dentists and hygienists includes 2010 male high graduate Tyler Blunt, located in the heart of Linden at 8013 New LaGrange Road, Suite 6. For an appointment, call 502-425-7068 or go online at bluntdentalgroup.com. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles.
Blind Direct, not just blinds.
Back here at Valley High School, J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium, where we have wrapped up our doubleheader here this afternoon in the 6th Region semifinal games, as it was Butler 43-42 over PRP. And here in our second game, 66-62, the win for J-Town over Moore. And we've got to bring you your final statistics. Tonight's final statistics are brought to you by German American Bank. Support your community school with a German American School Spirit check card. Visit GermanAmerican.com for more info. I'll bring you the individual scoring first for J-Town. They were led by Davon Harrison, had 21 points in the game, 18 for Cameron McDaniels, 14 for LaRon Westmoreland, who had a fantastic game, 6 points for Demir Clark, 5 for Prince Complaye, and 2 points for Joseph Jones. For Moore, They were led by E.J. Leslie, 17 points for him here in this one, 15 for Bruce Sweeney, 12 for Moses Bedell, and you had a host of guys with 3 points, 6 points, however, for Nate Ware, 3 points for Zach Summers, 3 as well for Martin Hines, 3 also for Montrell Hambrick, and 1 point in this game for Sean Anderson, the freshman, 2 points for Brandon Williams, the junior. As that is a look at your individual scoring. Coach, let's now get to our team statistics.
All right, Justin, let's start with the losers on the scoreboard, the Moore Mustangs. They were 20 of 52 for 39% from the field. They were 5 of 15 for 33% from the three-point line, and they were good. They were 17 of 24 from the free throw line for 71%. They ended up with 44 total rebounds, which is fantastic.
It's incredible.
Also means a lot of shots were missed on both sides. Offensively, though, they had 15 offensive rebounds. They had 3 assists, but their Achilles and what really beat them was their turnovers. They had 23 turnovers for the game. Looking at the victorious J-Town Chargers, that will be going up against the Butler Bears here Tuesday night, I do believe. They didn't shoot lights out, but they did well enough to get the win. They were 20 of 55 for 36% from the field. 4 of 20 from the three-point line, which, all day long Moore played that 2-3 zone off and on, and they weren't able to capitalize, but they were 20% from the three-point line. They were 22 of 39 from the free throw line, 56%. That tells you how much they got to the basket and how much they attacked. They ended up with only 7 turnovers. Like I said, that was a big part of the game. They ended up with 35 total rebounds, 13 offensive boards. But what I look at that really, really comes out and kind of hits me in the face off of this stat sheet is points off turnovers. Jeffersontown 26, Moore 3.
Wow, that's a big difference. No doubt about it right there, as that's a look at your final statistics. By the way, you've seen that scoreboard rolling across the screen all day. Tonight's scoreboard is presented by Holy Smokes Barbecue and Catering. Tell them the man in the big white hat sent you at 7508 Preston Highway. You call them at 502-968-5657. We'll step aside one final time here this afternoon. Come back on the other side. We've still got to name most outstanding players, and we'll take a look at the upcoming schedule here on Glycod as well. Stick with us for all that. Coming up on the other side, your Louisville basketball game night rolls on Glycod.
Founded in 1910 in the Ohio Valley region, German American Bank has been raising the standards in banking and wealth management for over a century. Big enough to provide the conveniences of modern banking, yet small enough to care about the people and communities we serve. Because we believe that when a community thrives, its people prosper. We're lending more than money. We're lending a hand. German American Bank, building our community together.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
That was your time, man. Try away.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Direct, not just blind. Line Direct, not just blinds.
Only your locally owned Cub Cadet dealer has genuine parts, accessories, trained service technicians, and the widest selection of innovative Cub Cadet products. We're here for you whenever you need us, with expert service and support to keep your equipment running at peak performance for years to come. Visit your locally owned power equipment dealer, Anderson Sales and Service in Madison, Crestwood, and our newest location at 1675 Watterson Trail in Louisville.
If a drunk driver hurts or kills someone, the bar or restaurant that overserved that person is jointly responsible. I'm attorney John D. Camillus, and Rob and I hold restaurants and bars accountable. Let me speak directly to bar managers and bartenders. Be a frontline hero. Have the courage to cut someone off. If you've been in an accident with a drunk driver, call us. Our reputation is our trademark.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Mike Shelton in Louisville today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're watching Louisville Basketball Game Night from Glycod.
Back here one final time this afternoon to J.C. Cantrell Gymnasium on the campus of Valley High School, where we have wrapped up both of our doubleheader games here this afternoon. Second game here, it was a 66-62 win for J-Town, and we have got to name your most outstanding players. Your most outstanding players are brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Mike Shelton. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Coach, let's first start for the J-Town Chargers. Pretty easy decision for us, although there was some competition for this award.
Well, yeah, Davon Harrison is a fantastic player, but today, Cameron McDaniels really showed out. He ended up with a double-double. He's going to be our player of the game. He ended up with 18 points and 13 rebounds, and it was, we'll give him the nod for the day.
Yeah, LaRon Westmoreland also a near double-double. He had 14 points, 9 rebounds in the game. You mentioned Davon Harrison, 21 points, but absolutely Cameron McDaniels, 18 points, 13 rebounds. That'll get it done. And 4 more. Where did we decide to go?
We ended up with another double-double machine. We ended up with Bruce Sweeney, number 25, Bruce Sweeney. He ended up with 15 points and 10 rebounds. All in all, he just had a very good game for the Moore Mustangs. He did a nice job holding his own on the inside.
Yeah, and it was his 8th double-double of the season. Unfortunately for him, it comes in a losing effort here in this one. All right, we've got to look at the upcoming schedule. Look at our upcoming schedule presented by Operation Parent. They're equipping and empowering parents with the tools needed to face the issues challenging today's youth. To learn more about their services, visit operationparent.org. All right, Coach, you and Todd Carter, our on-site producer, both back here later this evening for 6th and 7th region championships on the girls' side of things, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. We're marathon runners today. We like it out here at Valley so much. We don't have time to go home, so we're going to hang out and find out what the local establishments are all about and be back here for a 6 o'clock big game with the past team that I coached for many years, the Mercy Academy Jaguars against the Highview, the Whitfield. I do believe they are the playing against a good Whitfield team, yeah. And so
you haven't done your homework yet.
I have done my homework, but it all runs together at this point in time. And then after that, we have a very good DuPont Manual team. Yeah, the Wildcats, my fault. I should have that etched in my mind growing up in my household. But anyway, again, we have Sacred Heart back again with DuPont Manual tonight at the nightcap at 8 o'clock.
All right, should be a fun one. We've also got more region championships coming up next week for you. We'll have the 7th region between St. X and Trinity on Monday, and then 6th region, 7 o'clock next Tuesday, or this upcoming Tuesday, as it'll be Butler and J-Town in that game, as Butler gets it done 43-42 over PRP in our first game. J-Town gets it done 66-62 over Moore in our second game. Before we get out of here, certainly got some thank yous to shout out. Big time thank you to Steve Bird, our executive producer for Glycod, getting us all the information we need to be able to bring you all this game. Todd Carter was our on-site producer here in this one. Both of our camera guys here in attendance, Max Gorley and Christian Sanchez, running a 2-camera setup tonight. It was a lot of fun with those guys doing a great job as always. Also want to shout out Jeff Cooper, who was here helping us out, getting us stats, chasing down all kinds of people. Loved having Jeff here helping us out. And, of course, you, Coach. Nice to work alongside you again. Before we get out of here, any final thoughts?
It's already been a great day of basketball. Two really exciting games. Look forward to the finals come Tuesday night between the 6 regions. See who's going to go to Rep Arena and have that great experience. And other than that, it's always great being with Todd and being with you, Justin. And Max does a great job, and Christian. So, couldn't beat it. I guess if I'm going to be at Valley High School, being with family, my new family, is a good thing to do.
Absolutely. It was a fun day of basketball, as that'll wrap up our coverage of the 6th Region semifinals here today from Valley High School alongside Mark Evans. This is Justin Kalen saying so long and good night. You've been watching 6th Region semifinal action, Louisville basketball game night here this afternoon on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been UA Local 502 Louisville Basketball Game Night. UA Local 502, they do it right the first time. Tonight's game was brought to you by Tinsley Family Concessions, commitment to quality. The Army National Guard, where the next greatest generation is now. German American Bank, building our community together. Polo Real Estate Group, a realtor you can trust. IBEW Local 369, power up your potential. Blunt Dental Group, straightforward smiles. State Farm Insurance Agent Mike Shelton, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And Holy Smokes Barbecue.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcasts, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you for tuning into this live sports presentation from Glycod.